Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding a special one-shot. Tenzi's not going to be with us today, and his group packs a lot of firepower. So I didn't want to put the players back into the same combat they were in last week and then watch everything get kind of discombobulated and have a TPK or something. So we'll wait for him to return from whatever it is he's doing, probably next week, hopefully, and we will continue the story on from there. So today's one shot is it's going to be held in the Great Below, which, as you probably already know, is my version of the Underdark. And the premise is that the players have found a spelljamming ship, and they've made contact with the Arcane, which are an alien race that are merchants, and they sell ships and spelljamming helms. And this Arcane told the party that the only spelljamming helm available on this world is actually a lost spelljamming helm, a greater helm that was lost in a shipwreck when a spelljammer ship crash landed on the planet, and it punched right through the crust of the world and crash landed in the Great Below, which is the mantle. And unfortunately, it was a stolen helm. It was stolen by beholders, and the ship is a beholder ship, and it's filled with beholders. So the party are braving a foray into the ship, hopefully to recover the greater helm and be able to power their spelljammer. So without further ado, here is the dungeon. And players at this time, if you haven't already done so, I'm going to shift ping you to your tokens. Go ahead and add 402 points to your player character. And Banth, I haven't actually shown you how to do experience points yet, so for now,
Tim got a level up stat page or whatever.
it's on your character sheet in the character sheet tab, and it's going to be below. I think it's just below where you have your height, weight, age, and
Experience.
stuff. Yeah. Okay, so you would have gain fighter level 2, and your next class would be gain thief 2. And you had 1,400 points from our tutorial, which would be 700 per class. And then from here we can look up your actual requirements to get to level 2. In Warrior, it is 2,000. And in Rogue, it is 1,250. So 2,000 and 1,250. Enter. So from here, you would divide your 402 points in half, which comes out to 201 per class. So plus 201 and plus 201. And you're pretty much up to date with that. All right. So player characters at this time, go ahead and click on your token and roll initiative for your base size. I think pretty much everybody is a medium-sized creature. And Banth, we can hold off introductions until next week when your character actually is encountered by the rest of the party for the first time. And you'll notice that, I'm sure you'll notice by now that your infravision is shown in red, and actual light blocks out that red color. Meaning that your infravision just doesn't work in the aura of actual light. So, okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like we're just waiting on Asher.
Sorry, some kids just came to the door looking for their cat. 1 second.
Oh.
Just rolling for PCs, right?
Yeah, just for PCs.
Can I roll from my cat's grace spells?
Oh yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
First one for Shandrak. Second one for Asher. Ugh, only 2. Third for Ryer. 5. Last for Airdrop.
Remind me on our next sleep, though, that I need to have Karen Glor start memorizing that.
Oh, Cat's Grace?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about it until Shandrak mentioned it. I'm like, yeah, why wasn't I already doing that?
Okay. Alright. So time now is 10:27 in the morning on August the 2nd, 11 AE5 for our viewers and our new players. 11 AE5 means the 11th year of the 5th Eon, and in this world the 5th Eon is the Eon of Adventure. So when my very first group of players began the game, it was the year 1 AE5, and we've progressed 10 years through the calendar of the game to reach this point, so there's a lot of history. behind that. August 2nd is in the hemisphere where you're at is it's a warm summer day, but it took probably about a day and a half to get down here. So the mantle is a little bit warmer than the crust, but it's in general, but it is a constant temperature. So it's about 75 degrees, and the weather doesn't change, obviously. And it seems to be a volcanic heat that rises from below. So as you go deeper, it seems that you will experience hotter temperatures. First up is Dante's move. Dante and company. So around you is a natural cavern. It looks like all the stalagmites on the ground have been removed and like carved away, and maybe they've been used in the construction of some far-off building, but this, or perhaps they were removed in the accidentally in the crash landing of the ship. Beyond your sight, far above, you can hear, the squeaking of ambient bats and whatnot. So there's probably stalactites connected to the ceiling somewhere that they can hang off of. Every once in a while, you hear their squeaking. But this part of the floor of the cavern, at least, is fairly smooth. And ahead of you, you can see a large square ship, approximately it's approximately 140 foot to a side, and there seems to be an entrance. As you can hear sounds emanating from within. What do you do, Dante?
What's the light source down there?
The light source is currently, actually, some people have these necklaces that are glowing with the light of continual light. And then also, Varen, behind you, as you know, his wings are alight with fire. And they're giving off a radius of light of about 35 feet, which is about the size of a campfire. That's the main light source.
Okay. Well, I can't see any movement around us at all.
Nope. But there are ambient noises, like I said, far above you. The intermittent squeaking of what sounds like bats. And then some sort of noises coming from what could possibly be a entrance to the ship. In this direction here. You can hear like low grunts and babbling of some kind. It's hard to really place the sounds.
Okay. Tentatively, Dante's going to move a bit forward.
Okay.
See if he can see anything more to about here, but no further.
Dante, are you human? I've forgotten.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as you get closer, of course, the sounds get a little louder from up ahead. And it sounds like, some kind of like grumble or mumbling. I'll see if I can... Sounds a little bit like this.
We try and listen. to what is being said?
I'm sorry?
Can I try and hear noise? Try and sort of find out what they're saying.
Oh.
A language or
Sure, go ahead and roll.
is that under bardic?
No, it's
On the
it's
character
under checks. If you click on your token, it's going to be under checks, and then thief abilities, which will pop up in chat. Actually, there will be a template that pops up in chat, and you want to click on thief abilities, and then, or is it thief skills, and then of those, click on detect noise.
Oh.
All right, you are able to hear it fairly clearly from your position, and it sounds like the babbling or mumbling of an actual beholder alien. And it sounds like there are several of them babbling to each other. The ones within earshot are approximately, there are 5. 5 beholders within earshot.
Right.
And the language is it's not really a language. It is just the mumbling of some, or mumbling or grumbling of some alien digestive system. They're just letting it fly, letting it all out.
Nice.
Yeah.
Dante's going to try and signal to the rest of the group. There's 5 ahead. He's not going to say anything. Just point and wave a hand of 5 digits to signal what's ahead,
Okay.
and not make any noise.
All right. Asher and company.
Right. They are going to come forward. And as as Jim passes you, it was actually an oversight that you, oh, I got some of his necklace too, sorry. It was actually an oversight that he hasn't done this already. He's going to slip you a necklace of continual light. He just kind of pulls it out of his pouch and hands you this necklace, and it lights up like his does.
My mouth, thank you, but don't make any noise, thank you.
Yeah. Asher looks over and motions at Arhill to just kind of perch. And so he's gonna just land and stay back here.
So Jim is the guy riding the giant lizard, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Asher is going to use her ring.
Okay. Anything else?
He's going to use his... Oh, no, sorry, that's a casting. So, actually, instead of moving, Anatar is going to stay behind, and Karangor is going to stay behind. Those two are just going to not move.
Okay.
They are each going to use greater invisibility.
All right. Suli.
This is the same group from before, correct?
Yes. However, this is, instead of the real world, this is a dream. It's all a dream. If you ever pick up any items in this dream, they don't cross over into the real world, but the experience that you gain while you're in this dream is going to cross over. So.
Well, now coming to the stream is like again, like in the Navi form. So I'll be that Gaily form, like the 6 foot light.
Oh, right,
so I'll
right.
say polymorph and like turn into that form.
Okay.
And then kind of just like hover close to these guys to get them, to keep them in the aura. You know, like, hey.
They are gold, right?
It's like a 6 foot. They look like, I guess it looks like a will-o-wisp, I imagine.
Okay. But probably what, green, or are they red?
Green is good. Green is fine.
Okay. There we go. Oops. It was Suli. HP. Base speed. AC. And you have infravision. 60 feet red.
What terrain are we in?
You are in the Great Below. It's subterranean terrain. And control you. 10.36.
It's not possible to cast spells in this form, right? If they need somatic or the movement.
I think it's only the spells that you can cast, not the spells that the Gaily can cast, I'm pretty sure.
Are they? Let me ask you a question. Are the innate spells prohibited in the dream world too, or no?
No, you can use all of your available magic items and spells and all that stuff. Okay, so this token has the Gaily form built in. So if you right-click on this token, and then
multi-sided?
yeah, go to click on multi-sided, and then slide the slider over to the right, and it will turn you into a Gaily.
Oh, that is so cool.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, thank you, dude.
Yep. All right, Bance. So you know all about how beholders are a spell jamming race, and they will, from time to time, attack other spell jammers, like humans, and kind of kill them off and take their spell jamming helms and sell them back to Arcane for riches and all kinds of stuff. So that's probably what's going on here.
Sounds like Space Bandits.
Yeah.
In which case, I'm gonna move to up here for now.
All right.
And I suppose just kind of look at the ship, see if I see anything.
Let's see. So you notice that it is made of some kind of like stone or bone-like element, which is typical of beholder ships. It's actually more of a shell, like calcium. And within the light of someone's continual light, you can see that ahead of you, right about here, is definitely an opening to the ship. About 70 feet ahead. And it looks like it's probably the front entrance.
Alright. When I'm looking at the walls, how smooth are they?
They're as smooth as clamshells. They have like calcified ridges. It looks like the ship was grown rather than constructed. So that's weird. You've never looked at a beholder ship up close before, and yeah, you notice all kinds of strange calcified structures poking off it, which look like clamshells and other sorts of seashells, and also cone-shaped shells. Yeah, conical shells, which sort of give the ship kind of like a spiky appearance.
Okay. I guess that's about it for me.
All right. Fenmar.
I cast Recitation.
Okay. Go ahead and give yourself the, what is it? Blue. Oh, red aura. And I'll click on C so everyone can see it. I think it's 60 feet, right? I'll just put
Yeah.
in 60 feet for you. And I'm going to change the aura to yellow because of the infravision. I don't want it to like blend in. So everyone should be able to see that yellow aura. Everyone who's inside that yellow aura, go ahead and give yourself a token marker that looks like a little man in a blue shirt with his hands together praying. Token markers are in the little magnifying glass symbol. It should be about 3/4 of the way down, I want to say. It's actually the second line from the bottom, so it's really easy to find. It's a little man with a round head and a blue shirt, and he's got his hands together. And then once you turn that on, go ahead and hover over the symbol of the little man inside the menu, not outside, and hit the 2 key on your keyboard. It'll put a little red 2 over the symbol. And what that means is you get a +2 to your attack rolls and to your saving throws during the duration of this spell. And I'm going to put the spell on the turn order tracker so you can see exactly how long it's going to last. So this is Fenmar's recitation. And then Fenmar, yours is actually going to be a 3 because obviously you are a worshiper of Coralon the Raytheon, and anyone who worships your god gets a +3 to hit and saves, which is nobody else in the party currently. And how long does your recitation last, Fenmar?
8 rounds.
8 rounds. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a -8 for its value, which is going to front load it on the turn order tracker. And it's going to count upwards towards 0 rather than downwards towards 0.
So what's the plan? Are you guys going to go into diplomatize these beholders, or are you going into like not diplomatize them?
So make sure to hold pertinent questions like that for your own turn. That way everyone else can get a chance to do their role playing. Anything else, Fenmar?
I'm gonna look at Asher and kind of nod my head.
Okay. Shandrak and company. You there, Shandrak? Is he muted or?
Yep, sorry, I muted myself.
Oh, okay.
Yep, so Shandrak looks back at his boys and gives them a nod, and then Shandrak will cast Gaze Reflection on himself.
Outstanding. Shandrak's gaze reflection. How long does that last?
12 rounds.
When it's not your turn, you can, comment, make statements, shout out orders, ask non-pertinent questions like "What the fuck?" or "Why?" Stuff like that, for dramatic effect or whatever. But yeah, pertinent questions. It's actually an action to ask a pertinent question where you expect an answer. So only on your character's move. And then, did we get everybody? Was that everyone's turn?
Yeah, did you get the greater invisibilities on the tracker? Or the improved invisibility, I meant.
No. Let's see. So
Was-
we'll do red dot 1 and red dot 2.
Okay.
Greater.
So Anatar's is 14.
Is that red dot 1 or red dot 2?
Let's make that red dot 1.
Okay.
And Karen Glor's is 11.
14 and 11.
Yes, please.
So Karen Glor's is red dot 2.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. Sending. There we go. All right. So time now is 10:28. We got spells.
Also, I would have had Airdren hit Hide in Shadows as the end of my round.
Ah, okay. Just 1 second. All right. First up is Dante.
Yeah, Dante's feeling very uneasy about all this. He can't sing or he can't play any music. He doesn't like the quiet approach. He's going to edge forward and see what he can see. But he's feeling somewhat, not confident in his abilities at the moment.
Don't forget your necklace. Okay. You can see Ryer next to you, your fellow bard. And there is definitely an opening. Now you can see the light actually entering the opening.
Is that here, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right there. No door, no nothing. It's just wide open. All right. Shandrak and company.
Shandrak will he'll move silently 12 squares up to the wall of the ship. And then from there Shandrak will hide in shadows, and Airdren will move silently 4 squares.
Okay. Oh, and Fenmar, you can go ahead and delete the range for that yellow aura, and then hit save. You just double click your token to open up the token window, and then scroll. There you go. Thank you. Anything else for Chandrak and Company?
That'll be all.
All right, Asher.
Alright, so Asher is going to come just to the west of where she saw Chandrak disappear. She's going to attempt to hide in shadows there. Bosa is also going to head toward the wall and attempt to hide in shadows there. Oh. Token with a changes sides.
Oh, he doesn't have. Okay, 1 second. I'll just create
Sure.
that real quick. Fine. Bosa. Oh, I see. I did create one, but it's not
Oh, but it's
down
in
on
the
the
journal.
home page. So,
Gotcha.
yeah, just go ahead and drop the new token for him. No, don't. Oh,
Oh, sorry. Oh, shit.
oh yeah, he's not on the turn order tracker anyways. That's fine.
Oh.
It's only PCs right now.
There's Bombosa.
And go ahead and give him the symbols that he had too. So unfortunately, there's no way to keep symbols invisible when you guys hide in shadows. So, yeah,
There's like so much you can do, that's fine.
yeah.
And then Kanar is going to cast his reflection on Karangor.
Okay.
They're not gonna move.
Karen Gloria's gaze reflection.
Kanar, but yeah.
We'll call that green dot 1.
Okay. What?
Kanar's gaze reflection on Karen Glare, you said, right?
Yes. What school is that?
And how many rounds?
I'm
Duration?
still casting. I gotta remember what school it is so I can roll it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Are we on a new round yet? Or is this the last of it?
this is the second round.
It's alteration.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, it's level 1, huh?
Alright, that's gonna be 6 rounds.
Okay.
I'll delete Kanar. From a green dot.
So everyone notices this little, what is it, a pseudo dragon? What is he?
Oh, he's a fairy pseudo dragon. Yeah,
Fairy?
fairy
Okay.
dragon. Fairy dragon.
So a fairy dragon around Karangor's neck, like curled up around his neck, kind of pops out and casts a spell on him, and then goes back to basically being his necklace,
And
a living necklace.
yeah. And then Jim is going to ride Ethiel over here next to the wall and then dismount. And everyone else is just gonna closer into formation for Karanglor, who can't move because Kanar cast, and that will be it.
Okay. Suli, who's now in Gaily form, and you can ask your pertinent question if you want, if you still want to.
What's the plan? Are we planning on going to fight these dudes, or are you planning on negotiating with them?
Ryer speaks up and says, "I've only heard bad stories about beholders. I think it's best to go in, guns cocked and well prepared."
Isn't Sully
Aaron turns to you and yeah.
an angel or something?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just, you know, I'm just wondering what the plan is. I'm just here to support it, you know.
Yeah, he's a celestial.
Aaron
Ah,
says,
she's.
I mean, as soon as out of character, I think as soon as you see one, your talking skills are going to go out the window, and killing evil is going to take over.
I don't want to put you guys at risk, though. Is the only issue. Is, you know what I mean?
Aaron says, if they are evil, we cannot treat with them.
Benmore speaks up in the back. I concur.
Well, whatever you guys do, I'm down with it. So that's all.
Spread out.
That's it. I'll just move over and I'll be done with my turn.
Okay. Sorry, Banth.
Okay. I think I want to climb the wall diagonally. My full climb, so 20 feet.
Oh, okay. Your full climb is gonna be. Let's see, we're out of combat right now, so your movement is actually doubled. So it looks like you're encumbered, or why? Why is your
Wondering why I
movement
only have 8 out of 12.
8? Oh, did you put your gear onto your character sheet yet? No, it doesn't look like you did. There's a spot for your gear under languages.
Language.
Yep. Looks like weapon weight is 16. Armor 0. Ammunition. You said you bought 30 rounds?
30 lead bullets, 20 silver.
So a total of 50. Okay. And then to add another line, there's a button on the left. You can just, like this, add more.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how much gear you're holding yet, so we'll just put your speed back up to 12. That means you can move 24 squares out of combat, which is 120. Wait, yeah, 120 feet. Which would be 12 climb checks if you want to. Oh, sorry. That's actually cut in half when you're climbing. So 60 feet is how far you can climb outside of combat. And that would be 6 climb checks if you wanted to climb the
60
ship.
feet, that's, how many squares is that again? 5, 6, 12?
That's 12 squares, yeah.
I guess if I'm climbing diagonally, that would put me...
1, 2...
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, actually. Right on top of them. And that would be 60 feet up as well, I guess?
Yeah, let me roll the checks real quick.
Go for it.
Let's see. Deep skills. Climb walls. And this one has abundant handholds. And you're wearing leather or none, and it's dry conditions, no miscellaneous modifier. Wow. So on the very first check, looked like you had an adjusted score of 80%, and you rolled a 91, so you weren't able to find a place to begin climbing while over here. So next round, if you move 10 feet away, whoops. If you move 10 feet away, you can... Oh, you know what? That's the wrong character. That's the wrong character. I was clicking on Bombosa, the guy that you were stacked on top of. There we go. Climb walls.
I moved myself back to my initial starting position.
Okay, I see the token. Yep. So abundant handholds, leather or none, dry. +0. Alright, so... And I thought you had... changed... Okay. So there's 1 success. Two successes. 3 out of 6. 4 out of 6. 5 out of 6. You make all 6 checks. So you can go ahead and move yourself back. I'm just going to put your character to the top first before you move. And that should... So to front... And then you gave yourself the climbing marker with 6, right?
Correct.
Okay. Fenmar. You there, Fenmar?
Yeah. You hear me?
Yeah.
Alright, I take a 5-foot step and cast prayer.
Prayer. Okay. And then go ahead and give yourself that 60-foot aura. Pardon my straw noise. Go ahead and give yourself that 60-foot aura.
Yeah, I'm doing it. What color do you want it?
The yellow side on the left. Okay, so it doesn't quite get Bombosa,
You guys moved!
Airdrin, or Bant. But everyone else in that yellow aura, go ahead and tick your prayer 2 up to 3. And if you already have 3, tick it up to 4. So that means you get +3 to hit and saving throws. And also now you get +1 to damage because of prayer. And then the duration of the prayer...
It's gonna be very useful. Thank you, Finmar.
Prayer's gonna last for 8 rounds. Looks like you added a bunch of Z's to your name, Fenmar.
How did I do that?
In your token screen. Okay, time now is nearly 10:30.
I'm just copying that
Okay.
XXX
Bunch
Fenmar
of-
XXX.
Bunch of spells. Dante. And you can remove that yellow aura, Fenmar. Dante?
Is Dante aware that there's invisible people around him? I take it he probably is.
You've been traveling with people who seem to turn up missing pretty frequently.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a bit unsure about whether to go forward if there's invisible people in front of him, so he's going to probably stay put at the moment.
Okay. My dynamic, or the continual light has disappeared on my screen. Who's all got the necklaces?
Jim does.
Dante, doesn't he?
Jim dismounted, right? Because he's not on his lizard right now.
Erdrin did have one, but it disappeared. Well, he would have put it away, I guess.
Because on my screen, he's in the dark now. It's weird.
Oh, Shandrak, I actually had this discussion with Josh one time because I had a follower who had to use the necklace in order to move around, and so the ruling was that with the continual light necklace that it doesn't really give away your position unless it really is dark. Like if it may kind of give some ambient light, but unless it's like really dark and apparent, then that won't break your stealth.
That makes sense.
Yeah, light sources aren't supposed to break your stealth. The light source itself is invisible, but the light that it gives off is not. So the only way somebody's going to be able to figure out exactly where you are is if they're outside the light source and they can see the whole thing and kind of guesstimate where you're at in the center.
Right.
Otherwise, if you're in a room that's smaller than the light radius, they have no fucking clue where you're at. Just. But the light of the room is lit up for like no reason to them, so it's kind of like weird. Like very strange. I don't get why I can't see through. Okay, so that's the necklace. And man, that's weird. He should have
I was last to go, wasn't I?
save changes. And that's so strange. I cannot see through Erdrin's eyes.
Go dark a minute ago, and the light came back once I dropped the necklace on him.
I can't see through anyone's eyes. That's great. Okay. Did Dante move? Or you're...
No, he's holding position at the moment.
Okay. All
He's
right.
fighting the herb burst into song.
All right.
No.
Oh, you're gonna start playing your harp?
No. He's fighting the urge to start.
Fighting the urge.
himself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Shandrak and Company.
Okay, Shandrak is gonna start to move silently and see if he can take a look. Silently.
Looks like Watch Your Pants is here. Okay, so you kind of roll into this hallway, and you can see on either side of you is a beholder. Pretty sure you can. Yeah, these are on. So you got one on the left that looks like this.
Nice.
Okay, one on the right that looks like this. And do they notice you? Let's see. Checks, thief skills, move silently. No, they don't. They don't seem to notice you.
And I think I was 6 with my 12 special, so I'll take
8. You're moving
8.
silently, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So outside of combat,
No.
you can move 8 squares when you're moving silently. Inside combat, it's 4.
Oh no, but I mean with my special Featherfoot ability.
Oh, you were using Featherfoot. Gotcha. Yeah, okay. You can move 24 outside combat with your Featherfoot ability. So for our viewers and our new players, excuse me, Shandrak is such high level that he's now purchasing the high level abilities with his proficiency slots and whatnot. And he purchased a few sessions back Featherfoot, which for thieves allows you to move at your maximum movement rate while moving silently, and you can actually move without leaving footprints, except for every half move you actually have to come down and touch the ground. Like he's literally kind of hovering over the ground, like walking on air, cushion of air over the ground, and every 6 squares he has to actually touch the ground and leave a footprint.
I'll take a couple more steps since they seem not to notice me into this one area.
I'm sorry, did you say anything about a backstab? Shandrak?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. 'Cause I move pretty far ahead, so I'm right by him, and I got my hand on my hilt, but I'm gonna wait. And
Okay.
Airdrin is gonna take 4 steps as well, moving silently into the hall.
All right. You can see these 4 pillars are holding up the ceiling. Okay, anything else from Shandrak and Company?
Just moved Ryer, and that's all.
Alright. Asher and Company.
Alright. Asher is going to attempt to move silently to entrance.
Okay. Yeah, I think it is supposed to avoid pressure-sensitive traps.
It does. Yeah. That's one of the really good things about it.
I didn't know that was a thing. I thought it was from your wizard skill set. I'll have to look into that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a couple really good thief skills.
Yeah.
Eranglar is gonna jog up to catch up with the group. Actually, isn't to jog around in combat.
So, Asher, you roll into a room that has a dais in the center, and there seems to be a beholder kind of perched there. It doesn't seem to see you as you walk into the room.
And everyone else not being as stealthy as Jandrak and Asher are gonna wait until they hear it pop off. In my
Okay.
group.
Sully.
All right. I'll move up and see what's going there and provide cover, more so. I'll move over here, and I guess that's the top of my action. And I'll stay I'll try to stay like 10 feet up above the doorway.
Oh, okay. All right. So you're hovering. Got you. And
Yeah.
Bantz, below you, you can see Sully has turned into a Gaily. What are they called? Eladrin, and is hovering about 10 feet above the ground directly below you, about 40 feet below you.
Okay. I think what I'm going to do is continue along the wall past everyone and kind of look at our flank off to the side. So that I could climb 12, right?
Yeah, your movement rate outside of combat is doubled. So you can move 60 feet, which is 12 squares. However, the opening to the ship is approximately 30 feet tall, so you would have to come down about 30 feet, which is 3 climb checks at least.
Well, if I'm just passing the door, would I have to go down?
No. You're just going to cross over to the other side.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Yeah, I want to go there and basically just see if there was anything coming from that direction towards us.
Okay. Okay, let me make 6 climb checks for you. Climb walls. So that's abundant handholds, leather or none, dry conditions, +0. So there's 1 success. 2. 3. 4. 5. And 6 successes. Alright, from the left-hand side of the ship, you don't see anything approaching, and you actually see the end of the ship is it's right about here. So it goes around the corner like that.
Alright, I guess since I don't see anything, I'll just attempt to hide in shadow to finish it off.
Okay. So checks. These skills, hide in shadows. Okay. Fenmar.
Catch up here. I will go to right
All right. You can see a little bit into the ship, but not much. You can see that there is a doorway right here leading into a chamber of some kind. You can see the light kind of going through there, and that's about it. Anything else for Fenmar?
No.
All right. 10:30 in the morning. And we've got spells and such. Okay, Dante.
He's going to move up and see if he can see into the actual craft. But I don't think any more than that.
All right. From there, he can see a little bit into the main doorway, but that's about it. You can see that the inside is lit by some invisible light source.
Cool. Okay, we'll start there.
All right. Shandrak.
Shandrak will draw his red velvet longsword and attempt to backstab this guy.
Okay, and you get automatic surprise. So go ahead and roll your backstab. And without a called shot, it's going to be some kind of random spot on the beholder, so
I can't attack the body.
you can with a called shot. You just lose your +4 to hit. So you'd put in -4 and then plus your bonuses from prayer. So -4 plus 3 or whatever.
Alright, probably go for the body.
Which is a net -1. And you want to go for the main body? You said? Was that the main body, Shandrak? Or the eye, or one of the stalks?
The main body.
Main body, okay. Alright, you roll a 20 when attacking the main body. And +4, -1, okay.
Pretty good.
Yeah, beholders beholders unfortunately are medium creatures. What the hell? Let's see, that sucks. Okay. Don't know how that came undone, but it did. go. But as I was saying, beholders are only medium creatures. This one appears to be about 6 feet in diameter, so still a medium creature. So you did only 27 damage. Let's see, that's the main body. So you can see his green bar kind of go down about half-ish. Anything else from... Oh, yeah, and that triggers initiative, actually, because you're now visible and you took the attack. All right, so go ahead and roll initiative, la-di-da-di everybody. And we are now in combat.
So we're re-rolling initiative, right?
Yeah, you're rolling initiative for combat now. So it's gonna be, we're gonna roll initiative every round until the combat's resolved.
Okay.
May I please have 2 more for Varen, 1 for Anatar, 1 for Garangler?
Yes. Baron. 2. Karangor. 1. And Anatar. Oh, I see him. And just like I said before, any items you pick up during this dream don't come with you into the real world, but all the experience does. So if you gain levels from this, you will keep them in the main game. Otherwise, you know, why play a one-shot? That would be pointless. Other than just, you know, having fun playing, but you wouldn't keep any rewards.
Wasn't half the fun of the journey getting there?
Yeah.
Oh, Bantha, I forgot to tell you, but when you'd made that climb check, you couldn't see Asher because she was invisible. But she had childlike glee on her face watching you.
Yeah, he is an ape-like creature that has a membrane of skin in between his top and bottom limbs on the sides, kind of like a flying squirrel. So like a
Well, that's neat as hell.
flying squirrel monkey.
Face flying squirrel monkey thing.
Yeah.
God, I love this game.
Is there anyone who has not rolled initiative yet?
Yeah, I'm still rolling.
Okay. And is this, I'm guessing Dante's necklace of continual light right here?
Oh yes, it could be. Sorry.
So you're gonna want
He's
to put
got one.
that.
Oh no, it is. Sorry, that was somebody else.
You're gonna want to grab this and slide it underneath your character. I'm pretty sure you have permission to move that. I will double check.
Yeah, I can't seem to move it. Sorry.
Okay, that's why. Gotcha. Dante.
Dante, if I forget to give you that in the main game next week, please remind me.
I shall think.
Okay, Dante, you've got the ability to not only move it, but you can also drag and drop it from the journal.
Cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, is anyone not done rolling initiative? Alright, here we go. So, time now. 10:31 a.m. And we've got spells. First up is Karanglor. Was he casting a spell?
He's rushing in.
Alrighty.
So he will use Blade Song. He's invisible and he's singing and dancing. He will
Singen und
attack with his
tanzen.
longsword. Melee, same elevation. Say +3 from the buffs, +4 from invisibility, and +1 from blade songs. So +8. And +1 to hit. Or +1 damage, I meant.
Alright. Beholders don't seem to have flanks.
Okay.
So every hit is going to be to their quote-unquote AC. But they have... So their main body has the first line, AC. And then
Okay.
their main eye is the second category, which is their surprised AC. Okay. And then their eye stalks are the AC shieldless column. Okay. Or category. And every time they get hit, I have to roll for hit placement. So I click on roll if attacked. And you get the body AC 0.
Okay.
So -6 definitely beats AC 0. And you caused 8 damage to the body, which Shandrak already damaged. So you're compiling damage with him. 8, enter. Okay, and does he have further
Looks like some
attacks?
called shots are in order. Not this time.
Okay. Shandrak.
Shandrak would like to try to cast the light spell to blind his central eye.
Ooh.
Okay. Let's see. He gets magic resistance. Nope, they don't have magic resistance. But he does get a saving throw. Save versus spell.
-3.
Actually, he would have turned to face you as soon as you attacked him, and you notice the spell just doesn't work. You're in the gaze of his main eye.
important question. I do have gaze reflection on. Does that work with the anti-magic eye?
Let's see. Find gaze reflection. The gaze reflection spell creates a shimmering mirror-like area of air before the wizard that moves with the caster. Any gaze attack, such as that of a basilisk, eyes of charming, a vampire's gaze, the 6th level eye bite spell, and so on, is reflected back upon the gazer. If the gazer tries to make eye contact with the spellcaster suffers no effects from the gaze attack. So this is this technically is not a gaze attack. It is an anti-magic.
The central eye, yeah.
Yeah, it's different. It's not a gaze attack.
Okay.
Even the eye stalks are not technically gaze attacks. Beholders don't have gaze attacks. Whoops, come on. Yeah, only active gaze attacks are blocked by this spell. So that would be like Anatar and Suli's gaze attacks that cause fear or whatever. Vampires, basilisks, stuff like that. And it mentions the 6th level eye bite spell.
Yeah, cause I mean, I feel like the important part is that this, like, it's an eyeball thing. Like, the eye needs to look at you for the spell to go off. I feel like the other eye should count for that.
Well, technically, it's not a gaze attack, and the central eye isn't even, what do they call it? Active. It's passive. Let's see. Yeah, only active gaze attacks are blocked by this spell. And it's not even a gaze attack. Anyways.
So, the anti-magic field, that's totally fine, but I feel like his other eye should count.
Oh, like his other... Oh, well, no, you're in the anti-magic field, so you just can't cast spells while you're in it. It, like,
For sure.
it's
Yeah.
what's it called? It's like a dispel magic spell.
Yeah,
all
yeah.
magic is dispelled. Varen.
Right, Varen's coming. 5, 6, 7, 9,
And he's looking
11.
directly in your direction.
Okay. We're gonna go sword.
And you get your claws as well.
Thank you. +3 +1.
Okay, you get him in the
I
central
should
eye, which is AC 7, so that's his shieldless line. So -4 beats AC 7. Medium creature, you cause 10 damage to his central eye.
Alright. This time we're doing a called shot, like I should have done before. To the
Did you
bond.
roll initiative for a called shot?
Oh, no, I didn't. Alright.
Okay, it
No, we're
slows.
gonna do regular then.
Yeah, it slows your initiative.
Good point. Good point.
Okay. So this one is body AC 0, so your -1 hits, causing 9 damage to the body.
Pass on natural fighting. Talon.
So you get +1 to damage from natural fighting and +1 to damage from prayer to your claws.
Oh, yeah. 2.
Alright, so this one is to the body again, body AC 0. -10 definitely hits AC 0. Oh, you're not a high master, so that 17 does not crit. But you do 13 damage and kill it. Go ahead and describe how you scratch it apart with your talons.
That was to the body.
Yes.
He's already got all kinds of like sword marks and stuff in him. So Varen just like reaches out with his ruby red talons and just like pinches into his soft, squishy little body and tears a giant chunk of flesh out.
And his eye stalks start like kind of flopping downwards to the ground, and his body just kind of lands on the ground and kind of deflates a little bit, like maybe it was kind of balloony. It's kind of soft.
You mentioned that Chandrak saw 2 beholders. Does Varen see another one? I don't see
That
another one.
Chandrak?
When Chandrak first came in here, you said you saw
Yeah,
him.
when he got to this point right here, he saw another one in the next room.
Okay. Gotcha.
And
Okay,
then
fair enough.
Dante heard 5.
Okay. He's only got 1 movement anyway, so that'll be it for him.
Okay. I'm just correcting the turn order here. There's some slots out of order. Oh, whoops, not that. There we go. And then does Varen have any more movement?
Just 1.
All right. Do you want to take it or no?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
And then Suli. So you can hear the sounds of fighting coming from inside. Swords banging, clanging.
I'll move down to where I can see them. And the Flaming Angel, I remember him to be like fearsome in battle, right?
Yeah.
So I'll use Phantasmal Force to cast like to make like to duplicate like a mirror image effect on him.
That's cool.
Let's see. Phantasmal Force is a level 1 spell.
It's casting as like a level 9. It's casting it like as a level 9.
It's a level 1 spell though, right?
I believe so.
And then what level is Mirror Image? Mirror. Yeah, Mirror Image is level 2, so that's impossible. That was you said Phantasmal Force?
So then the next, then if that wouldn't work, then to do like a cloud that would obscure, so he like they can't gaze attack him.
Okay, like well, like I said, they're not gaze attacks. But let's see.
Well, like
so
target effects, like if they have like a disintegrate effect, they wouldn't be able to like.
Fog.
But you know, I'll tell you in I don't know. I
It's
think
like
he
a
speaks.
penalty to hit.
Yeah, I think he has Elven, right? Tell you it's an illusion. Try to disbelieve it, and you can see through it.
I think Wall of Fog is. Oh yeah, you did that before. Yeah, Wall of Fog is level 1. So you create an illusionary Wall of Fog.
Yeah, it kind of like, you know, flows around them a little bit.
Find Wall of Fog.
And of course, it's not real. So if you try to disbelieve it, you know.
Oh, so Varen needed to make a save against it?
Yeah, all you guys can make a save against it.
Gotcha.
How does it work in second edition when you know it's an illusion? Is it a bonus on disbelieving the illusion?
You only get a bonus if someone physically shows you that it's not an illusion. Like they walk through an illusionary wall or something.
What
Then you
about
get
telling
like
them, like an
+4.
elven, like telling them, like it's an illusion. This is part of the strategy.
They can make a saving throw with no bonus.
But we do have a +3 from Fenmar.
Yeah, your saving throws do, yeah. Let's see. Wall of Fog has a range of 30 yards, duration 2d4 rounds plus 1 round per level. Area of effect is a 20-foot cube plus 10-foot cube per level. And you're level 1.
Yeah, 1 casting it as a level 9.
Oh, because it's innate?
Correct.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. So that would be 9 10-foot cubes plus a 20-foot cube. So let's see here. Clouds. So 5, 10, 15, 20, and then you get 1 10-foot cube per level. You probably want it all in the building and what, centered on Varen or no?
Yeah, center of Varen's fine.
Okay, it will not move with Varen because it's a wall of fog.
That's okay.
So knowing that, okay, and then you get 9 of these smaller copies. So let's see,
You have
1,
more? Damn.
2.
I mean, I can make it
3.
smaller, right? It doesn't need to be that big. It can just be enough to kind of like surround the area, you know. You don't have to worry about making it maximize size.
Just say that's impressive. I love watching you guys work.
5.
Probably would just move it a little bit, you know. Each
6.
round I'll probably recast it just to move it a little bit, you know, so you don't need to be so.
Oh, you can cast it every round?
I mean, don't want to abuse it, but I can't really do anything else.
Yeah, no,
So,
you
know,
can
it's
use it. Yeah. That was
Yeah,
1,
so
2,
it doesn't have to be a
3, 4,
huge, just,
5,
just a big square to put on top of the game cover.
6, 7, 8, 9. So anyone within that fog cloud, you can only see, what was it, 10 feet? Yeah, I think it's 10 feet.
You want us to make saving throws now?
There is no save.
Oh, okay.
Well, they get it saved to disbelieve it, right? Because it's an illusion.
Oh, sure, yeah. And I guess so do the beholders, because they can hear you.
No, so I hope they don't speak. I hope they don't speak Elven. Or not
Let's
Elven.
see.
Yeah, I guess it'll be.
Oh, if it was
Jelani
in
basic.
Elven, it would have been Asher, Karenglor, and what? Ryer?
Well,
They
I'm
can
sorry.
understand
I
you.
don't even speak Elven. I don't speak Elven. It's just only
Oh, yeah.
basic in Tulani, common in Tulani. So in Tulani, in case the other Tulani's here.
That would be
Anatar understood you.
Anatar. So, and Anatar's not even in the wall of fog, so.
He heard you though. He feels your spirit. Got a save versus spell.
Not yet. Not till he actually enters it.
Sorry, I meant for Karen, Glor, Varen, and Asher.
They don't speak the right language.
Oh, so they don't get a spell to save at all. Okay.
Nope. All right. Dante.
Dante's casting protection from evil on himself.
All right. Go ahead and make that a green dot with a 2 on it, I guess.
Yeah, okay.
Green dot 2. Protection from evil. And then what's the duration of your protection from evil?
12 rounds.
Alright. Minus 12. Enter. Okay. And Anatar. Now he can make his save. Since someone told him that it's an illusion, it is a save with no bonus other than his buffs, obviously. If someone actually shows him it's an illusion somehow, like Suli waves her arms around and it doesn't affect the fog or whatever, he would get an additional +4.
His save versus spell. +3. Does he get his wisdom adjustment?
Yes. So his save should be really good because of that. Yeah, your target number was 5 and you rolled 12. So, yeah, he can see right through the wall of fog.
So that was 6 movement. Does he hear anything coming from where I meta know that other holder is over here? I'm sorry, does he hear anything?
Well, it's
from
not
here?
really meta. You can actually hear it going,
Okay.
you know, making those weird
He's
noises.
gonna go that way. 8, 9, and we'll take a hit. This isn't going to be a race that causes him to while out, is it?
No.
I'm going to go longsword.
Is he invisible?
Yes, he is. That'll be a +7 to hit.
Okay.
This one for damage.
Alright. And this is to body AC 0. So your -6 hits, you cause 15 damage to the body. Alright. Next up is one of the beholders. Alright, so he is going to move here, then here, and here, right towards Shandrak. So Shandrak, his anti-magic eyes looking right at you. The central eye. And then eye stalks 90 degrees, 180, 270 are all set. So it's only 90 degrees of his eye stalks are able to come to bear towards you. And it looks like 2 eye stalks like shoot beams at you. Let's It's going to be the charm person beam and the charm monster beam. Do you have magic resistance, Shandrak?
I do not.
Okay, so basically, this is a charm person spell. So go ahead and save versus spell to resist the charm. And you get your wisdom bonus, if any. And, of course, your bonuses from the buffs. As he shoots you with a charm person ray. And your saving throw will negate it if it passes. Alright, and then he also shoots you with a charm monster ray. The spell is similar to charm person spell, but it can affect any living creature or several low-level creatures. The spell affects 2d4 hit dice or levels of creatures, although it only affects one creature of 4 or more hit dice or levels, regardless of the number rolled. Ah, okay. Yeah, if it's more than a number. Alright, so you save versus charm a second time. 5 and 5. Alright. So both of those rays have been negated by your saves. Next up is Banth. So you can hear like this kind of like beam sound coming from old, like if you're watching an old cartoon or something, Hanna-Barbera, like a beam, a ray gun or something.
Okay.
I don't know, maybe like a Star Wars blaster.
Alrighty. So is it possible for me to land on a wall?
Sure, I know, as long as you make your climb check when you hit the wall.
Cool. In which case, I would like to glide. To here. And that would put me down 30 feet. And then once I land there, I want to move to the top of the door and look in. So I'd be kind of like hanging with my head just poking at the top of the door.
Okay, so that's climb check to grab on. Checks. Skill, climb walls, abundant handholds, leather none, dry conditions. Okay, you successfully grab on, and then you're climbing another 10 feet sideways. And success. Alright, so your height, go ahead and adjust your height. What's your height now?
It would be, and 30 feet.
Okay. So you poke your head through and you can see, actually go ahead and roll. Nope. You don't speak that language. You see just like a wall of fog that's coming up about 20 feet. You can see over it. There is a gap of about 10 feet above the wall of fog in the hallway, because I said the hallway is 30 feet tall.
Okay. Are the walls inside similar to the walls outside, or are they less climbable?
They are slightly less climbable. They're going to be the, the smooth wall category. What's it called? Instead of abundant handholds, it is vertical wall or worse with no handholds or rope.
In which case, that's about all I got.
Oh, you're not going to climb into the room or into the hallway?
I'm out of movement anyway.
Oh,
after
you
that.
are? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Next up is a beholder.
Like that's the one. No.
Um, Weird. I don't see his gold box. 9.18. Huh. Did I not put this? Let's see. M to back. I don't know which beholder this is. I don't think I rolled initiative for any other beholders. Oh, I see it. Okay, it's in the dark, that's why. Alright, okay. One, two, three. And they don't have vision.
Are beholders slow?
They're moving slow. Okay, that one doesn't see any targets. This beholder turns and looks at Anatar.
To the best of his ability, with him being invisible and in fog.
Yeah, well, he just got attacked by
Yeah.
Anatar, so he knows he's there. Any attack rolls would be made at -4. These I guess the saving throws from these eye stalk attacks, since Anatar is invisible. Well, let me give. Beholders are highly intelligent. Let's see. Yes, they are highly intelligent. I'll give them a saving throw versus spell to see through Anatar's invisibility. Save spell. So they count as Warrior 15. Alright, so he doesn't see Anatar per se, but he is going to face Anatar's direction. And see, eye stocks, 90 degrees. One charm person ray is going to shoot in Anatar's direction at least. Anatar gets a bonus of +4 to his save from being invisible. And he gets his magic
Wisdom
resistance.
adjustment.
He gets his wisdom adjustments
Oh,
to the
magic.
save. Yeah, he has magic resistance.
Yeah, I think that's 40%. Let me double check that. Yeah. Okay, so I'll roll
So,
my magic resistance first.
The only reason why this is getting a magic resistance roll is because this eye stock literally shoots the spell. It's like an innate magic spell in that regard. So
Alright, so he misses magic resistance, but he's gonna make this save versus
Yeah.
spell at a plus
+7 at least.
9.
Yeah. What's the other +2
Or-
from?
Sorry, it's from the wisdom.
Ah, his magic defense adjustment. Okay. Magic. So the beholder kind of takes a pot shot at Anatar, whom he knows is there because he just got attacked by Anatar. But he misses Anatar completely. All right. Ryer.
Gonna take a step into the hallway.
I'm sorry, not to tell on myself, but I don't know how beholders work so well. If he has that central eye on him, would that dispel Anatar's invisibility? I hadn't thought of that.
That's a really good point, and I think yes, it would. Only while he's in the field of vision of the eye.
Okay.
It suppresses magic. Doesn't actually
I will
dispel it.
roll that then. At a +5 then. I'm gonna regret having told on myself. I knew it. Okay.
Still makes it. And Ryer?
So Ryer's gonna make a half move to get closer, and then shoot at the body of this beholder. Well, shoot at him. He didn't make a called shot.
Okay, you rolled initiative for called shot and everything?
Yeah.
Okay. It's just -4 to hit and then +3 to hit, so you're netting a +1. Wait,
-1.
-1. All right, and it was at the eye or the body?
The eye.
The central eye.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is his. That's the shieldless line. So 13 versus AC 7 is a miss.
All right.
Unfortunately. All right, Jim.
Jim is coming closer. Do his healing thing if he needs to, so he can keep an eye on both chambers from here. So he's just gonna post up here and hold his club action in case something walks right into club range. For him.
Okay. Anything else from Jim?
Now that's it.
All right, Asher.
So Asher sees that she can't quite get to that beholder from her position and keep stealth, but she hears combat in the room behind her, so she is gonna try to move silently into. Let me see. 2, 3. She will take a 5-foot step into Anatar's square, attempt a backstab. She is stealthed and invisible, but as she moves into that, her invisibility is going to go away, so it'll just be stealth. I don't even know if it has a backbone. It probably doesn't.
I'll allow it. I
Okay.
usually don't with these guys, but
So we'll go backstab at a +3.
the normal rules for backstabs are it only works on living corporeal vertebrates. So it should be a vertebrate for it to work. Like it has to have, lungs and a liver and a heart and critical spots where you can stab it. This thing is all eyeball and stuff, so that's pretty much one big, critical place.
If it survives, she will be visible and it'll get an opportunity attack.
Yep. Okay, so and that was not a called shot, right?
Correct.
Okay, so you seem to get it in the body. So -14 beats 0 or whatever. And you crit, so you cause 44 damage to the body, killing it. Go ahead and describe how you take it out.
She steps into Anatar Square and kind of like shoulders them out of the way and takes her long sword and pushes her right in, like right below the central eye into the body, and her sword goes like right through the thing and almost pins him to the ground.
All right. So the next beholder. So another beholder appears at the doorway of the room to the north. It is going to get a saving throw versus this illusionary wall of fog, because enemies always disbelieve.
Shit. I tell him myself again. I didn't roll that backstab with any negatives for the wall of fog.
Oh, go ahead and roll again then, and I'll
What?
put his token back up.
Thanks. What is that negative?
The negative. Let's see, by casting this spell, the wizard creates a billowing wall of misty vapors. In any area within the spell range, the wall of fog obscures all sight, normal infravision beyond 2 feet. Okay, the caster may create less vapor if he wishes. The wall must be a roughly cubic or rectangular mass, at least 10 feet across in its smallest dimension. The misty vapors persist for 3 or more rounds. Their duration can be halved by a moderate wind, and they can be blown away by a strong wind. Yeah. So no adjustments.
Okay, we were good then. Cool.
Okay. And the beholder successfully disbelieves the existence of the fog and can see
I forgot to make Anatar invisible again since the central eye wasn't fixed on him. I'm gonna do that now.
this central eye is able to see him. He's visible.
I'll leave him like he is then.
Yeah. Okay, so it's going to use its eye stalks. Enemy is appearing 90 degrees in front of it. Only one eye stalk can be loaded for bear. He is going to shoot Ryer with a charm person eye stalk. Ryer gets his half elven magic resistance, right? And then if he fails, he also gets a saving throw versus charm with his magic defense adjustment and his buffs and all that stuff. Because isn't he a half elf?
That's right.
Charm person eye succeeds. All right. So the beholder's charm eye is for naught. All right, Fenmar.
Oh. Still there. I reach over. I was casting a spell, but I reach over and tap Dante, and I cast Sanctuary on him.
Oh, what?
Sanctuary on Dante. Okay. We'll give it let's see, a gold dot with a 1.
It's 8 rounds, I think.
All right.
And can I still take a 5-foot step?
Yes, but 5-foot steps are only during your turn. You gotta move right back, so it wouldn't matter if you took one or not. You'd be
Never
right
mind.
back where you started. Airdrin, the Lead Cross Killer.
Move silently. 4 squares. He can't see far enough through the fog, so he's just gonna hold his action for now, in case the enemy comes close enough for him to see.
That was a move silent check, right? Say again?
Yes.
Okay.
Silently, and he's just gonna wait in case the enemy comes close enough for him to see.
Alright. Bombosa.
He's gonna try to move silently. Made it 3 squares and his 4th square is occupied, so he will stop there.
Alright. Karangler. Second attack. If he has any movement left, he can line himself up. I don't know. I don't think he has any left. Does he?
Yeah, it may be 1 or 2, but it's very little. We'll just say he's done.
Alright.
I do not remember.
Varen.
Varen is out of movement.
Alright. Is Anatar out of movement? He moves pretty far.
He's got 10 movement left.
Okay.
We'll go up to this one. I can... oh, that's crab dasher by accident. There. And back.
Alright, now he can see into the next room. And I need to turn on or turn up GM opacity because it's hard for me to tell what you can and can't see. Dynamic lighting, darkness opacity, about 86% should be good. Alright, so I don't think he's able to see too far into the next room.
Okay.
Can you see anything over here?
I can see as far as. Here. I can
Okay.
see radius of there.
So go ahead and describe what you see at the other end of the room.
Okay, so there is a more floor that looks like what we've been on. Part of it looks like there's like an eye inscription, and near the edge of his vision, there is some kind of eyeball looking. I can't tell if it's installation or an enemy, but I think it's got a health bar, so it's a big eye, and surrounded by 4 other health bars. I can't see the actual enemies, but
Okay.
he can.
So just at the edge of your infravision is this this ultimate, twice the size of a typical beholder. It is 8 feet in diameter. It's a huge creature and differs in appearance. Its mouth is larger, so large that it can gulp down a man-sized target on a natural die roll of 20. The ultimate has no eye stalks, but its magical eyes are protected by hooded covers in the flesh of the creature's body so that they cannot be severed. And it still has a central eye. And it appears to be like a writhing mass of blinking eyeballs. There's eyes all over it, kind of popping out of its flesh, and yeah.
Delightful.
A writhing mass of eyeballs connected by tissue of some kind. And orbiting it are these smaller, like, malformed beholders that have only one eye stalk. They're small and pretty pale in comparison to other beholders. They have only one eye stalk and their mouth is just tiny. They are about the same size as a eye tyrant, so 4 to 6 feet in diameter. But the mouth is tiny. So it's either a genetically bred or stunted and immature form of the standard beholder. It is only found, well, I don't need to tell you that. It is chalk white and lacks functioning smaller eyes. The central eye is huge and vulnerable, occupying most of the upper body above a small, toothless mouth. This eye has the normal... Okay, so its eye is milky white. And... yeah, it just seems to be orbiting the ultimate. AKA Hive Mother. And Anatar did an attack. Was it a called shot?
No, it was normal.
That was normal. That seems to be against the body. AC 0, so negative 14 hits. You cause 19 damage to the body. And Varen's out of movement, correct? Alright. We will take a 5-minute break. We've been playing for about 2 hours and haven't had a break yet, so I don't want to burn everyone out. It'd be nice to get a drink and a snack, I'm sure, for everybody at this time, and maybe have a bathroom break as well. So for our viewers, I've got a 3-minute commercial break, and we will come back 2 minutes after that. I'm running the commercial break because I don't want you guys to be stuck just watching this and listening to my soundtrack without anything going on. So we'll be right back in 5.
Suli, this is more like what combat looks like when we had our shit halfway together.
Seems a bit right.
back.
I'm back.
And I'm back.
I'm back.
I'm here.
Was that Shandrak?
Crap. Oh, should have been rerolling initiative this whole time. Give me
Okay.
2 minutes.
So yeah, go ahead and roll initiative. We're in initiative phase now.
You know what?
All right, we're in initiative phase, so you can go ahead and roll initiative now.
And Asher is already stealthed, but I'm just going to declare that she uses her ring.
Okay. For that double stealth element. All right, so I'm just gonna go through our player roster on Discord. So do we have Bance? Okay. Shandrak, you here? I know Asher is here. Dante, are you here?
Oh, yes.
Fenmar, are you here?
Yes, sir.
And Suli, are you here?
Yep.
And is there anyone who has not rolled initiative yet? We're in initiative phase.
Yeah, just 2 more characters.
Okay. Was Bombosa your last, or is there another one?
Just jamming. He's just gonna clump again, mainly for movement. Alright, done.
Alrighty. So is there anyone who's still rolling? Alright, here we go. Time now is 10:32 in the morning, and we've got spells. Lots of spell durations up. Dante.
Yeah, Dante is feeling a bit more confident now, and he strides forward, and he's playing and singing a song to rally anybody that may be running or scared or. Oh, not sure what happened there.
Am I correct in
Sorry.
assuming that you're rallying for +1 to hit?
Yes.
Okay.
So I think I pressed the wrong one. Sorry, my mistake.
Oh, okay. And I think that's for anyone who's not in melee combat. Is that how it works? Or anyone who's not in... I think it specifically says, I'll see when you roll the thing.
I have rolled it, but that's I've done for rallying allies. Anybody that might fail a test.
After concentrating on Dante for 3 full round actions, characters whom are friendly to Dante and are within 60 feet of Dante receive +2 to morale for 6 rounds. Okay. Oh, that means you just can't do anything for 3 full rounds. Okay. So anyone who wants to listen to Dante's rally, just put the little musical notes token marker on your character, since we're, I guess it's kind of like we're still in initiative phase because Dante was the first person to go.
And that precludes other action, correct?
Yeah, you actually have to concentrate on him for 3 rounds. And go ahead and give it a music symbol with a 1. If there's anyone who wants to take part in that, let me know, and I'll put it on the turn order tracker. Otherwise, we're just gonna move forward.
If he can, Ryer will reload and he'll listen.
Okay. So give me some clef notes with a 1 on it. So let's see. Clef note 1. Dante rally allies. And was it the morale one, or was it the +1 to hit?
Well, no, it's a morale one. I've rolled.
Okay, so that's +2 to morale.
Rally, yeah.
All right. And that'll take 3 rounds. So it takes 3 rounds of listening for it to take effect. All right, Asher.
Alright, she's going to attempt to move silently, so 3 will get her here. And then it kind of looks to me like if she moves here or here, that the beholder will have some cover from her. Am I understanding that correctly?
Well, first of all, I need to roll your move silently check.
Silently.
Okay, and then looks like about 50% cover.
Alright, in that case,
one, and then this one's gonna be like 90% cover.
Alright. In that case, she will use her last movement to get here. For her attack, she'll take a 5-foot step into Anatar's square. Will she
Is
get
it
her
backstab?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Even though I'm not supposed to, I'll allow it for this session.
+3 to hit and +1 to damage.
In the main game, I will give you no such quarter.
Fair enough. When she moves back, if he's not dead, which I assume he is not, she is going to be visible, and well, no, because she's had her invisibility. So
Was that a called shot?
no.
Okay, so you hit him in the central eye.
Yeah.
AC 7, so yeah, -6 beats AC 7. And you do 19 damage to his eye, and it doesn't pop it.
Okay, so he will get an opportunity attack as she I guess she's still in a threatened square, but it's kind of covered, so probably not. Probably she takes an opportunity attack, and here's where I'm unclear. So her stealth is broken, but is she still in the central eye's radius? Because that will determine whether her invisibility is up.
So
Her invisibility is done anyway because she made an attack.
she's
Okay,
still
she is visible.
she's still in a threatened square, so she does not get an attack of opportunity against her.
Awesome. Okay,
Okay.
so she's just visible.
Yeah.
Done and done.
And the eye isn't at that angle. It's not wide enough an area to dispel her magic.
I forgot it was a moot point
but,
anyway because she attacked.
Yeah, she attacked. So that Orbis is gonna wait. Let's see, Beholder. It's probably one of these in the back. No?
Didn't there used to be one like here?
Where?
This hall, the west of Chandrak.
Yeah, he's still there.
Okay.
Or it is still there. I don't think these things have a gender.
Yeah, I can't see it.
I mean, not a gender, but a sex. Sorry. Gender is a completely different thing now. That Beholder's gonna wait. Can this one see? I need to give him vision. Taking away Beholder's vision was the dumbest thing I ever did. Okay. Ooh, okay. He actually has line of sight with Anatar and Asher. But they're anti-magic only. I think it's only like 90 feet. 90-degree arc. Central Eye produces an anti-magic ray with a 140-yard range. 140 yards times 3 feet is 300, 420.
It's a long ass way. I bet it gets them.
Yeah. And is going to use its eye stalks. So enemies only appear 90 degrees in front of it, up to 90 degrees. Wow, it brings 3 eye stalks to bear. All right, so Anatar gets a magic resistance versus charm person, and then if he fails, it's a saving throw versus charm person with all of his, defense adjustments and all that shit. And the beholder is not going to bother trying to charm Asher because she's a full-blooded elf. And he is a super genius. So this...
Just make his magic resistance.
Okay, charm monster, same thing. Go ahead and roll magic resistance again for charm monster.
I'm gonna need a save for that.
Yep.
At +5.
Yep. And does that include your magic defense adjustment?
Yes.
Okay. But the third one, well, shit. Man, they're all charm.
Succeeds.
Wow, okay.
Gotta hand to defend, Mar. These save bonuses are good.
So the third eye stock is just sleep, and it will not work against Anatar because he's too high of a level.
You guys gotta finish the fight before it wears out, or else I think we're fucked.
Could be.
Alright, that Orbis is gonna wait. Next up is Shandrak.
So, yes, after Shandrak got hit with some rays and saw a spell didn't work, he is gonna take a few steps. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I forgot. These are supposed to be saves versus wands, not spell. Sorry.
You want me to reroll?
Nope. But going forward, we'll save versus wands.
It's gonna hide in shadows from there.
Okay. And this beholder really two, three comes out in the main room and on 420. Save changes. What? On 420. There. All right. This one also sees Anatar. And is going to use eye stalks. Only one is loaded for bear, and it's charm person. So save versus wands. with your same adjustments as before.
My magic resistance.
Magic resistance, yeah, and then your magic defense adjustment from wisdom if you fail. And your buffs, of course.
He made his magic resistance.
Gotcha. Ryer. Ryer.
Fire is loading his gun and listening to Dante.
Oh, that's right. Okay. This beholder is gonna move 3 squares. 1, 2, 3, and save versus spell. For the wall of fog thingy. Warrior 15. He succeeds and sees right through the wall of fog. Let's see. Airdrin is stealth, right? He can see. He can see Suli, so he's gonna try to use his eye stalks. He gets 3 eye stalks. Okay. So Suli, roll save versus wands with. Actually, roll your magic resistance. And then if you fail, then a save versus wands with your magic defense adjustment from wisdom and all of your buffs.
So
Magic resistance first.
magic resistance first.
Yeah.
Is that How do I roll that?
Should be Eladrin ability.
Oh, I see it there. Magic resistance. What is it? Do you know how much it is?
It is charm person that you're resisting. So when you hit, when you click on magic resistance, it'll ask you what are you resisting. You type in charm person and hit enter. I'm pretty sure I already installed your actual magic resistance. Yes, I did. So your target number was 20 or lower, and you rolled 37. You still get a saving throw with at least +2, and I'm pretty sure you have magic defense adjustment from wisdom. Your magic defense adjustment is +4 from wisdom, so you have a +6 to your save. And you count as fighter 1, mage 1, cleric 1.
Well, I'm
You
actually
have 3
level
classes.
2. I didn't level up, but I'm level 2.
Oh, let's see. Why does it say
that?
weird? It says level 3. Were you level 2 in all your classes?
Yeah, level 2. Yeah.
Okay, level 3. Level 2 in all your classes. That's right. So fighter 1. To 2. Mage 2. Cleric 2. Yep, there you go. His character sheet says his magic resistance is 40%. See, on my end, it says his character sheet has this 50. So wherever it says he has 40, just delete it.
Absolutely.
So Suli saves versus spell. Target number is 5. What? Wow. Okay. And then go ahead and roll magic resistance again, and if you fail, another saving throw versus wands. Oh yeah, these are wand saves, not spell. So go ahead and roll that spell or the save again, because you rolled for spell, not wands. Okay, so that was the first one, and then go ahead and roll another save versus wands with the same adjustments. For the second one. And I'm pretty sure your race is immune to sleep, so the third one's not going to work. Anyways. Eladrin. Immune to electricity and suffer only half damage from cold, fire, and gas. They suffer double damage from weapons of cold wrought iron. However, as such weapons are also enchanted, they inflict only normal damage. Greater Eladrins are immune to cold and electricity and suffer only half damage from fire, gas, and poison. They suffer normal damage from all cold wrought iron weapons. All Eladrins suffer normal damage from silver weapons enchanted sufficiently to hit. Any Eladrin can travel to any upper plane. Huh. Doesn't say you're immune to sleep. So you get another magic resistance check, and if it fails, you're put to sleep. I'm pretty sure. 15. Okay. So Suli drifts off into a deep slumber. Just kind of slowly lowers herself to the ground and changes back into her normal form and just kind of falls asleep. This is equal to the sleep spell, so I'm gonna give you a little sleepy head marker, and this one will last for 50 rounds unless someone vigorously wakes you up. So we'll call it sleep 1. Sleepyhead 1. And negative 50 rounds. Yeah, wall of fog disappears. Map.
that a concentration or an innate?
It is innate, but illusions take concentration. The low level ones do. And that was like as low level as you can get.
It's
All
an
right.
concentration, yeah.
Yeah, the Orbi are going to wait. Karen Glor.
Let's see. Okay, I see it now. Seven will get him here, and then he will attack with his bonuses from Blade Song, Prayer, Invisibility, and Recitation for a total of +9 to hit.
All those buffs go away.
Damage. Oh, that's right. Well, not all of
As-
them. Yeah, still the Prayer and Recitation, right?
Prayer and Recitation,
Song.
and his +5 to hit and damage from his sword.
Oh. Fuck me. Alright. Okay. So, then with the sword, does Blade Song stay up or no?
Yes.
Okay. So, I'm mark it as, since the sword is programmed, a -4 to hit. Straight damage.
Okay. The attack is against the body AC 0. 5 versus AC 0 is a miss. Anatar.
Is going to hit this one. And I was giving him bonuses, so this one is going to be the same. No prayer recitation and no sword bonuses, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'll mark it as a -3 to hit. Straight damage.
And -3 to damage, too. Because he has a
shit. All right, let me
longsword
reroll that then.
+3. Yeah.
That's right. Yep. Hit, -3 to damage.
And this is to body AC 0. So 4 versus AC 0 is a miss. Varen.
Alright, let's see. Arangor's kind of got that one spot where he can't get him very well. Yeah, they're both kind of. Oh, there's. Yeah. 6, 7, 8. 9. I can't tell what that thing. Oh, it's a column. Okay, so get around the column. I imagine it turns to face with a central eye and whatnot.
Yep. So, no +4 to hit and damage from the sword or +5 to hit and damage from the shield. It's going to be -4, -4, -4, -5, -5.
That is a 1.
And it depends on which target you're attacking. So, you're actually attacking the cause serious wounds eye, which is going to be
Okay.
it's still a 1 because you rolled 5 versus
Yeah.
AC 2. Oh no, it's AC 7 for those. What?
Mm.
That means the central eye is AC 2. Yeah, you hit.
Okay.
And it cuts off the cure serious or cause serious wounds. Eye.
Sounds like a pretty good eye.
Cause serious wounds. Eye. Bloop. And it lands on the floor. What? There we go. Lands on the floor behind him. Bloop.
Shield -5, -5.
Yeah. So this is body AC 0.
So that's a 1.
Yep, that is a 1 and off balance.
How has Dan been determined to roll a 1?
The one fighting Anatar. See, still, I think because it's at the door, enemies are only in 90 degrees of its vision. So only 3 eye stalks come to bear. This one hasn't had any eye stalks chopped off.
Only 3.
So it is going to charm person against Ryer. So Ryer gets his half-elven magic resistance and a save. Okay, so he passes with his magic resistance. And then Erdrin. He's human, right? So it's a save versus wands against charm monster.
Erdrin's hidden? Did he fail?
Fail what?
His hide in shadows? You said you're attacking Erdrin?
Oh, that's right. He's hiding in shadows. It's hard for me to tell because of the necklace. I guess it'll be against Ryer in that case again. So Ryer gets another magic resistance and a save versus wands if he fails. Okay. And then go ahead and roll magic resistance again for sleep. Sleep ray. Or be put to sleep. And actually I need to see if... Wait, he's more than level 4 anyways, isn't he? He's like level 5 at least.
I think he's 8.
Shit, he's immune to sleep, alright.
Yeah.
Banff.
Let's see. I think let's see, can I? Okay, I'm gonna drop from the ceiling and glide. Up. Let's see what I see. Glide to there. Should be my 30 feet of movement.
That was a little too tight of a corner with maneuverability class D.
So could I make it like there then?
You can make a 45-degree turn. That was about
45?
it. Yeah. So you'd be able to fly
There
like
would be
that,
it.
and then like up here. Yep, you'd be able to make that definitely. Because you were
Oh,
what, 30
okay.
feet in the air, and that's 5
Yep,
squares. So yep.
So I actually have to be there in order to even be on the ground then. So I am now on the ground.
Okay.
And I rolled initiative for a attack, so I'd like to try and shoot the monster to my right, east.
To the east? Okay. So that one is engaged in melee right now. So you do have a chance of accidentally hitting Varen right here. Fortunately, though, you're facing his shielded flank. And his armor class to his shielded flank is really high. However, he is off balance because he just rolled a 1. So if this attack does go towards him, and we're going to have to roll randomly. If this attack does go towards him, you'll have a +2 to hit. Unfortunately, for Varen. Is it going to be a
going to be lower?
backstab? Is it going to be a back? No, they're on the ground right now. Is it going to be a backstab?
Well, I'm hidden in shadows as far as I know, so I guess it would be?
Okay. Alright, so basically, just go ahead and roll a d6. If it's 1 through 3, it's going to be the Beholder. If it's 4, 5, or 6, it's going to be Varen. Okay, so unfortunately it's going to be a backstab against Varen because you rolled 5. So go ahead and...
What I meant, Josh, was if his shield is out of commission, does that mean that Varen's AC will be lower than typical?
Oh, yeah, true. It'll be like -5 instead of -10, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Just
So,
still good.
yeah, really good. So, Banth, you do unfortunately have to take a backstab with a +2 to hit at Varen. And it will be at his shielded flank.
All good, man. Cost of doing business.
That is medium range.
For
Actually,
your gun.
Range work. Is it 10 to 30 or 15 to 30 would be medium?
So the way the ranges work is up to that many squares. Oh shit! I didn't put the number of squares on there. Okay, hold on. Rules.
Okay, so it's close. Never mind. So it's short range.
Gear and equipment. Firearms.
15, 30, 85.
15, 30, 80.
Or was it 30 or is it 45? Hang on.
It's 15, 30, 80.
Yeah, 15, 30, 80.
Okay.
So 15 feet away is short.
So it's not in feet, it's actually in squares.
Oh, 15 squares? Yeah, that is definitely short then.
Yes.
Alright. And same elevation. Modifier, you said +2?
Yeah, it's actually going to be +4 because I forgot you have bless, or not bless, but recitation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
+4.
+4.
Jeez.
You're probably still going to miss him though, unless you roll a 20, because his AC is -5.
Yeah, and then I'm still level 1 in both of my classes, correct?
Yeah, it's specifically asking for your thief level though, but you're still level 1.
Yeah. Backstab damage roll +0. Yes.
Okay, so you just miss him. You hit -4. His AC is -5. Oh, I forgot. Backstabs are against the rear. Fuck.
Oh yeah.
I forgot. So
Alright.
yeah, his rear AC is -2, so you just hit by 2. So you caused 34 damage to Varen, that's ouchie. Okay. Whoops.
So one
And
time I would
there's
have liked to miss.
yeah.
It happens, man.
Yeah. And control F12. There's a loud report heard. And Banth becomes visible. Because unfortunately he did not kill his intended target. All right. Oh, and of course the report and the smoke gives him away too. So there's a little cloud of smoke, which you can use as concealment next round.
Well, that's clever.
That's neat.
Okay. That beholder Orbis is going to wait. Suli is asleep, but Jim is right next to her. What's Jim doing?
I was gonna say, does Jim need to wait until the end of the round to wake her up?
Switch to waking her up, yeah. If he was doing
Okay.
something else, yeah.
Yep.
And then if he was casting a spell, whatever spell it was, is wiped clean from his memory.
He was not.
Okay, Bombosa.
1 second, we put a soon symbol on Jim. Alright, Bombosa is going to attempt to move silently a little further. Oh. 2, 3, 4. That'll be it.
All right. This beholder emerges from the other room. And he can see a lot. So now Anatar is in his anti-magic, Banth is in his anti-magic, Ryer's in his anti-magic, and he uses his eye stalks. Enemies appear only in 90 degrees of his body. Only one eye stalk is loaded for bear, and that will be charm person against. I'm gonna go for Banth. So it's back there.
Uh-oh.
So Banth, level 15. Enter. Okay. So Banth doesn't have magic resistance, but he can roll a saving throw versus wands. And I think Banth is actually susceptible to charm spells because of his low wisdom score. No, he's not. Okay. So Banth gets a saving throw versus wands at +2. So if you click on the Banth
That goes in
token,
the miscellaneous modifier, right?
yeah, +2. Yeah.
Okay,
And just
+2.
And then for the other two, for one of the classes you would put Warrior 1. For another class you would put Rogue 1. And then for the third class you'd put nothing because you don't have 3 classes.
Not triple class. Submit.
And
Go.
you save. Your target number was 12 and you rolled a 15. So that beholder is done. That Orbis is waiting. The next blue beholder. Probably one of these ones up to the north. Yep. Okay, so he's gonna try to come out to about here. And I gotta give him the correct site. Save settings. Now, why did that happen? On 20. Clear. Say settings. Okay. Control L. This one can see Anatar, and that's it. So Anatar gets a magic resistance.
Yep. Am I resisting?
You are resisting Charm Person. And then Charm Monster.
Oh, it is. He doesn't have the lesson recitation, or so the recitation and prayer buff, so he's just gonna do +2.
And this is 1.
I'm sorry, that's magic. I'm sorry, that's magic resistance. Let me re-roll that.
Yeah. Okay, now you get a save versus wands with your adjustments.
Not the priest one's, just his wisdom.
You get wisdom and the pre-spells.
Oh, okay, good. I was afraid those were canceled out by that central eye.
Oh, good point. They are. Yeah.
So just +2. Get a reward for being the world's most honest player today.
Gold.
Is that a little star?
Yeah, can I have a star?
You get a gold star from me for sure.
Aw, thanks. Alright, he is
Okay, Anatar is now charmed. So he gets a little lovey eyes thing. And there's really no other viable targets, so that's good enough for him for now. And one other beholder. Ah, that's the one that Caringlor is facing off with. Okay, so he doesn't want to get an attack of opportunity. So he's going to use... Man, he is going to bite. Does Caringlor have Stone Skin?
He does. Level 7 mage.
Okay. And level 7 mage. Alright, so Caringlor is technically shieldless, and that beholder rolls a 1. So Caringlor keeps all of his charges, and the beholder is now off balance. So the beholder is basically it's kind of like just like spinning like an asteroid or something lost in orbit or something like something that's cast out in space. So he's just sort of like spinning in place, and his eye stalks are trying to like flap to get him to like come back to balance. You know, he's just like flapping his eye stalks like wings.
Mental image.
Yeah. Okay. Flapping his eye stalks like wings. Okay. The ultimate. She and all of her Orbi gonna move, and they move pretty fast, actually. So she's going to come down to... right about there. And... Hive Mother. Okay. She's going to take a 5-foot step. See if she can swallow Anatar.
Oh god.
I mean, that's definitely escalation of lethality right there.
Alright. So attack. Anatar with a bite. Anatar is shieldless, right? Yeah. So -3 beats his -3, only causing 9 damage to Anatar. And he now gets it. Huh?
Oh, go ahead.
He now gets an attack of opportunity as she moves back into her space.
So he is charmed, but does being attacked break that charm?
Yes, it does. And he now gets an attack of opportunity.
I'll take it.
Let me give you control back.
Thank you.
And you can go ahead and remove that charm symbol and roll an attack against the Hive Mother.
Okay, let's roll in.
Ultimate.
So -3, -3. Normal.
Okay.
And that is oh, since attack of opportunity is that to the back then.
Those mechanics don't work for these.
Gotcha.
Let's see.
Crazy space ass.
So this one is against her body. AC 0. So -8 hits AC 0. She is a huge creature, so she takes large creature damage, 25 damage. All right, Erdrin.
Erdrin is going to aim a called shot at the damaged beholder in front of Anna. At his body.
Okay. So body AC is 0. 2 versus AC 0 is going to be a miss. Anatar.
He's gonna try to hit that same one. Three minus 3.
All right. That's the one right in front of him. It's going to be the Sleep Eye, AC 7. 6 versus AC 7 hits. And you cause the Sleep Eye to be severed. And it drops right here around the corner.
Gross.
Karen Glor.
Before Karen Glor, I forgot before the multiples, Jim was going to use his turn to wake up Sully.
Okay.
We shake Sully awake. He's like, get up! In the fight! And then Karen Glor is going to attack the one that's off balance
It's
in front of him.
just curious if it's vigorously, like, wouldn't he have to like slap her or something?
Yeah.
He's not gonna slap her. He's just like shake her by the shoulders.
So her head's flying around.
all it takes is an action to wake somebody up from sleep.
Loses. Oh wait, the thing's spinning around. Does that mean the central eye doesn't have him anymore?
Nope. That doesn't mean that. He's spinning laterally with the central eye still fixed on him.
Gotcha. All right, so instead of a -5 for his sword, he's gonna he gets a +2 to hit the off balance, so it's gonna be a -3, -3.
Yeah. Okay, and this is against body AC 0, -2 hits for 7 damage.
And Karen Glor hasn't taken any movement, so since the thing is off balance, he's going to use this opportunity to try to draw it out of this hallway. He's going to use his movement to go closer to the group.
Okay, and
as he gets out of the thing's sight, then I'm guessing he can go back to invisible.
he is still barely within its sight.
Okay.
Just a small ray.
He has more movement. He'll go here. You still see him?
So he's now in The anti-magic. Oh, no. That was... Who is this? Erdrin. Okay. Yep, I believe he's shielded from the view of all the beholders right now.
Oh yeah.
All right, Varen
Off balance.
and
Suli was asking if she's awake.
yeah, Sulu's awake, and Fenmar was casting a spell.
Yeah.
What was it?
I guess bless on my mace.
Bless. Okay. Find. Bless. Takes 1 full round, so you have it cast on your mace now, and lasts for 6 rounds. So there is a bless token marker, I think.
I think so.
Should look like maybe like a cross or something.
That'll be all for me.
Okay, bless. Bless is a little pink angel face with a halo. So this will be bless 1.
That works.
Bless 1. Ben Mars self bless. And that is 6 rounds. All right. Next up is end of round. So if anyone has regeneration or poison damage or damage over time, you can apply those things. If anyone was taking an end of round action, you can now take the action. Other than that, we should now go into initiative phase and roll initiative.
Oh, quick question. If I do a... I noticed that when I don't remember who it was, fired into over there, they didn't have the option of hitting their teammate. Is that because of the called shot?
Yeah, the called shot is actually something that you choose during initiative because it slows you down a little bit, and it makes it so that you can only take 1 shot per round or whatever, one attack per round, and it completely takes away any risk of hitting your friends. It's a -4 to hit, however. So and I can see it when you roll initiative. It'll say, you know, medium base speed, +2 for called shot or whatever. Or, in your case, musket with +2 for called shot.
It says +1.
Oh, +1, yep. Yeah. 1 extra segment. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah. I'll do it.
Okay. Is anyone still rolling? And away we go. All right. Sleepyhead is actually gone. And time now is 10:34 a.m. And we got spells. First up is Dante.
Oh, I'm just carrying on playing.
That's right. The Orbi are waiting for their hive mother. Karenglor.
Let's see. Alright, Karenglor is coming. Grab the necklace. 2, 3. That necklace back.
Right. The Orbi are
5,
waiting. Oh, go ahead.
6. Alright, so he is directly behind the one that is engaged with Varen. Is he in anyone's line of sight that would break his invisibility?
I don't think so.
Okay. So, and if he's not in anyone's central eye, then he is going to get his +9 this time.
Yeah. And this is gonna be against the. It's gonna be against the Charm Monster Eye.
Okay.
So that is AC 7. So that's the shieldless line. And the eye, or the central eye, is the AC 2 line. That's funny. So yeah, negative 17 versus 7 hits. You cause 15 damage, severing the Charm Monster Eye. So that. Let's see, Charm Monster Eye falls to the ground here. Next to the.
Goes a sleep eye?
The Eye Stock 9 is cause serious wounds, and this is
Oh, that's one, yeah.
Eye Stock. Eye Stock 2 is Charm Monster. Alright, the Orbi are going to wait. Alright, we're on. Another Orbis is waiting. Okay, Varen.
Varen will attack with his sword. A -4, -4.
Alright, Varen attacks. The one next to him. No called shot, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So this is Central Eye AC 7, so -7 beats the AC 7 for the Central Eye, causing 9 damage to the Central Eye. -9. Okay. Sully. You're prone, but you're awake.
Baron, that was only his first attack.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Right. So shield.
Shield -5, -5, yeah.
I'm gonna crawl out of the way of the eye lasers.
Okay, 1 second. This is body AC 0. You crit body AC 0 for 3 damage.
And then we'll go talons. Are those affected by the...
The eye? No.
Okay.
So you
that
still
will be
get +1 to hit, or +1 to damage, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is to the flesh to stone eye. Hey. You
So
cause 4 damage to the flesh to stone eye. Only 4 damage, and it keeps on keeping on.
Okay. I rolled for the left talon already.
Okay, the left talon hits body AC 0. 2 versus AC 0 is a miss. Alright, now Sully. It takes a half move to get up.
Okay, and takes half move to get up, and then it's 10% movement, and then you can cast a spell, right? I don't see anybody who took damage.
As long as it's an 8 and an 8 spell, you can use the rest of your movement.
What's going on with 3? Is number 3, is the guy next to me also slept or something like that, or no, he's okay?
Oh, he's the one who woke you up.
He woke you up.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll move forward just a little bit just to see what's going on in the room, just to get an idea of what's going on, and I will move back in the cover, and I will wait till I have a more viable action.
All right.
Just to get some information and get up and move back.
Okay. And the Orbi are waiting for the Hive Mother. Alright, so one of the beholders. So there's just a little bit of lag now that all the beholders have vision. This beholder in the back is going to come a little closer. Oh yeah, I don't think anyone's blaming you. Okay, so he gets a little closer. He can see. Let's see. Anatar's in his anti-magic. Banth is in his anti-magic. Ryer's in his anti-magic. He's gonna try to use his eye stalks. He gets 1 eye stalk. He's going to try to charm person on Ryer, because I think I tried Banth next time, so I'm going to try Ryer. So Ryer gets his racial magic resistance versus charm, because charm person is a charm spell. If he fit, oh, he makes it. Okay, next beholder is the one in that room. And he's threatened by 2 opponents. Both of them are facing him, I think. So he is going to move to this square. He's still threatened by those opponents. But now he is surrounded on all 4 sides by enemies. And the rest of his eye stalks come to bear. But he's still missing 2 and 5, and eye stock 9 has taken damage. Okay, so eye stalks, all sides, submit. Use the first surviving 10 of the following eye stalks. All of his remaining eye stalks come to bear, which is, let's see, 1, 3 and 4, and then 6 through 10. So 1 is charm person. He's going to try to charm person on Bantz. Level 15 caster. Okay, Bantz gets us
wand, right?
wands, yeah. And your magical bonuses from recitation don't count right now because you're directly in the line of sight of another beholder. But if you had a wisdom magic defense adjustment, it would apply, but you don't have one. So it's just going to be a straight. Yeah, you get a +0. And then you count as warrior 1 and rogue 1. Hopefully you save. Oh, okay. So you come under the control of this beholder for now, until he gets slaughtered, I'm sure. Okay. And then eye stock 2 was severed, so he doesn't get that, but he does get the sleep 1. He's going to try to sleep. He's going to try to sleep Erdrin, who is too high of a level to be sleeped. So that doesn't work. Then he gets eye stock 4, which is telekinesis. He's going to try to throw. Wait, Erdrin is still. Erdrin is hidden, right? Oh no, he shot somebody, didn't he?
Yeah, I shot last round. Yeah, he's
Okay.
open now. Yeah.
He's gonna try to see. With telekinesis, you can only move opponents away from you. Doesn't have line of sight to Jim. Man, the only person he can really use it against is Banth, but he's not dumb and he doesn't want to undo that charm. He will save his telekinesis eye for later. He's going to wait on that. And then let's see, flesh to stone was severed, right? All right, so now he's got his disintegrate eye. He's going to try to disintegrate probably the most threatening person, because that's his best eye. So Varen is going to be the target of his disintegrate eye. Varen gets a magic resistance versus disintegration. So it's a green laser beam shoots out of his eye stalk at Varen. Okay, now he gets a saving throw versus wands. With all the bonuses because this beholder is not looking at him.
Oh, cool. All right, so that's a +3.
Okay, so he avoids the disintegrate ray. He's gonna shoot Erdrin with fear. Alright, so Erdrin gets a saving throw versus wands to negate it. Okay, he passes. And then the next eye stalk is gonna be slow as the spell, but only a single target. He's gonna try to slow. He's gonna try to slow Varen. 15th level caster. So Varen gets a magic resistance and then a saving throw. And this time, the beholder. Well, he would be turning. Actually, he wouldn't be turning his back to anybody. Yeah, he's gonna look directly at Varen, so Varen doesn't get the +2 from his buffs.
Okay.
But the +5 from his shield is still built in to his saving throw, so it's gonna have to be a -5. I'm pretty sure that's still built into his saving throws. Yeah, he does have the +5 built in. So re-roll that with a -5.
Oh, okay.
He gets magic resistance first as well.
He already failed that.
Oh, okay.
It's 5. It's slowed.
He is slowed, so he gets a little snail. And it works. The duration is going to be 13 rounds. So put snail 1. And snail 1. Add. -13. We all know what snail is for anyways, so I just put snail 1. Okay, and then he gets cause serious wounds because that's the one that was injured but not severed. He's going to cause serious wounds against
I thought that was one that was severed.
Nope, it got hit for 4 damage by Varen from his claw.
Okay.
He's gonna shoot Erdrin. Cause serious wounds is
And Erdrin, do I get the bonus or no?
yeah, you get all your bonuses. Airdrin. Oh, okay. It only inflicts 2d8 plus 1 damage, so 5 wounds are inflicted on Airdrin. And number 10. Where's number 10? Death Ray. Let's see. Man, he's gonna try to Death Ray Anatar. So this is not an innate spell. There's no Death Ray spell. Let's see if it acts like the death spell or something. Oh, it does act as a death spell. Alright. So Anatar gets magic resistance, and then if he fails, he didn't fail. So don't worry about it. Alright. Next beholder. Oh, that was that beholder. Okay. I just didn't hit next on the turn order tracker last time. Alright, a blue beholder. Probably one of the ones in the back then. Yeah, okay. So he's gonna come 3 squares closer. 2, 3. He can see. He can see Anatar. He's gonna try to use Eye Stalks against Anatar. 2 Eye Stalks come loaded for Bear, Charm Person, Charm Monster. So Anatar can roll magic resistance against Charm Person, and then save versus Wands if he fails. And then the same thing for Charm Monster. Success. So go ahead and roll resistance for Charm Monster as well. And another success. Alright, this Orbis is going to wait. The next Beholder is going to move. Gonna come up closer. He can't see. Okay, you can see Anatar.
I just galaxy brained something. Let me know if I'm right about this or not.
What?
I was just thinking like, damn, you're dumb for rolling that spell because you're in that you're in the central eye with Anatar. It's like, damn, Amber, you're dumb. But then I thought, wait, doesn't Dispel Magic not work on innate spells? I don't know if that would be the case here or not.
It works on innate spells and slotted spells.
Does.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
And any magic item that casts spells innately, such as these Eye Stalks.
Alright, I just want to make sure. Okay, I was thinking about that correctly. Go for it.
So he brings one eye stalk to bear, which is charm person. So he gets a Anatar gets a magic resistance, and if he fails, he doesn't fail. Hey, all right, Ryer.
So Ryer was listening to the music and reloading his gun, but now that it's reloaded, he's going to take his called shot at the beholder's body next to Varen.
Okie doke. All right. And called shot against the body, you said? He did say body, right? Is that what he said?
He said it was a called shot, but he said the called shot on the
Yeah.
one next to Varen. I don't think that good.
Was that body, Shandrak? I can't hear Shandrak for some reason.
He typed yes.
Hello? Hello?
Okay,
Oh,
now
you're
I hear you.
there.
All right,
Okay.
you crit the body for 11 damage.
Nice.
Minus 11. Enter. Asher.
Right. Asher is going to move here. He is invisible, but not stealthed. It's an eye line that's going to cause her to be visible.
Doesn't look like it.
Alright, she's gonna try for a backstab.
Okay. You're using the invisibility ring, right?
Yep.
Okay, let's see if he makes his save versus spell. Alright, so he sees you.
Okay, so regular attack.
And was this a called shot?
No.
Okay, what are you striking? The body, one of the eyes, or the central eye?
I did not roll for a called shot.
Oh, you did not. Okay. So this is going to be against body AC 0. Go ahead and roll your shot. Your attack.
This one.
And that will turn off your ring. Body AC 0, you hit -4, so you hit. And does medium creature damage, so that's 10 damage to his body. 10, enter. Erdrin, who is visible.
Yes. So he is going to step back into the hallway. Actually, he's going to step into the other room since it's clear at the moment. And he's going to hide in shadows and load his gun.
Okay. Man, that's weird. I can't click on Erdrin. There he is. Okay. Checks. These skills, hide shadows. Alright. Next beholder is the one right in front of Anatar. This one is going to going to... He'll use his eye stalks. Enemies only appear 90 degrees in front of him. 3 of his eye stalks come to bear. So Anatar gets 2 magic resistance rolls against 1 charm person, 1 charm monster. He'll probably pass them both, right? If he fails one, he has to roll save versus wands without his buffs. He does get his wisdom bonus, though. Okay, save versus wands with wisdom bonus only. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have any magic items built into his saving throws, but I'll check. Nope.
He's charmed.
I want to make sure that was... So his wisdom bonus is +2. Did you incorporate that?
Did.
Okay. So he's charmed again. The only other target for the charm monster one is... Well, I guess there's Ryer, and he can barely see Sully and Jim. He's going to try for Jim. I don't think he's ever tried for Jim before. So Jim gets a... 1 second. Control now. Jim's magic is negated.
Okay.
And Jim's magic bonuses... Oh. He's supposed to have +4 built in.
Oh.
But they're not built in. I'll change that right now since I noticed.
Okay.
4. And then he gets a saving throw versus wands at -4.
Okay. When you're ready.
And +3 from wisdom. So a net -1.
Gotcha. Tell me when you're ready.
Yep, go ahead. That's wands. Wands -1.
Charmed.
Okay, Jim is charmed.
Before we get to Anatar's turn, I'm remembering back from when he was charmed by a vampire. I want to say that we had a ruling, something along the lines of protection from evil, that it will allow you to be under the control of a monster, but then they can't cause you to act. Let me look
Yeah. Yeah, he just stands there, but they can't command him because I don't remember why, but there was a good reason.
I think that's part of the protection from evil spell.
Yeah.
Or effect.
Okay, so Anatar just stands there. Alright, Shandrak.
Shandrak takes a 5-foot step, and then he's going to try to throw a fireball through the doorway into that giant mass of eyeballs.
Nice. Okay, so the fireball. Spell AoEs. Wizard. 3. Fireball. Go ahead and move it where you want it. The center of it has to be somewhere you can see.
Luckily, there is some light. Can you move into the big room? It's stuck in the little room. Good. Can I cast it there? It looks like I see the light in the middle.
It's Shandrak.
Yes.
So it's gonna need to be way over here by the wall, like that, for him to be able to see. Control L. Like that. That's, I mean, yeah. Do you want to cast it there? There's not very many places where you can cast it because of the narrow, he has kind of a narrow shot through the door. You can cast it probably about here, 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 or there. That gets him though.
So let's see. Yeah, I move it a little further back. It looked like before, like Anatar would be only one hit. Is that correct?
Whoops.
It looked like Asher might have been outside the range.
Yeah, I saw one position he had where it was just Anatar.
Okay, so you can put it. You can put it here.
Mm-hmm.
You can put it here. Here. Here.
Back to I think the second one.
Here.
That's good.
There.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Well, a trick shot.
Boom. There's a loud explosion. Alright, so Anatar gets magic resistance. Oh, 1 second. To back. There we go. Does a Hive Mother get magic resistance? It's basically centered on her. They have 5% magic resistance. Okay. So I get to roll that to see if it completely negates the entire fireball.
Main target.
because it is literally centered on her. Okay, so now Anatar gets magic resistance. The Orbi. Orbi don't have any kind of magic resistance. And you rolled pretty good on fire damage. Wow. 44. Usually it's around 35.
Ooh, nice.
I'm gonna
Hey,
roll
kids.
a group save for the Orbi. So spell. They all fail and die. So the Orbi go bye-bye.
Hell of a turn, Chandrak.
Did Anatar save?
I don't have control of him.
That's right. You can still roll it for me, though.
I don't think I can click on him. I'll try it.
Yeah,
no, I
I
can.
didn't take
Right,
away
okay.
control.
It is magic resistance.
Yep. Okay. So he takes no damage. And the ultimate failed her magic resistance, but she gets a spell save for half damage. She counts as Warrior 17, which is maximum save level for warriors. And she succeeds, taking 22 damage instead of 44. And Chandra gets 150 points for Fireball.
That one got hit too, right?
What?
The Beholder attacking Anatar, he's in the range too, isn't he?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, 1 second. Eye Tyrants have no magic resistance, so he gets spell save. 15th level warrior. He saves and takes 22 damage, and he's still alive. Jim.
He is charmed.
That's
It looks
right.
like
So
he's-
it's my.
It looks like he's not in protection from evil, so do your thing. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't know if the protection from evil would have been spelled as well. Guess it's up to you.
Yeah, he's gonna come over to Airdrin and club him like a baby seal.
Sure, he would have seen him hiding, right?
Oh, Airdrin hid.
Yeah,
All right, never mind.
would have been able to. Yeah. Okay.
I only saw the edge of Airdrin Square before he moved him.
Man. I guess he'll come over and attack Ryer because everyone else is either charmed or just kind of invisible. So Jim turns to face Ryer and attacks him with his club. Does Ryer turn to face Jim?
Well,
First time I've ever been glad we haven't found a magic club yet.
Let's see. Ryer is shieldless. So that means 13 versus AC -4 is a miss. Okay, the next beholder. He's gonna move up 3 squares. And uses eye stalks. You know what? There's really no one to use eye stalks on, so never mind. And then next beholder. Let's see. Where's this other one? Okay, that's the one that Karangler was trying to lure, so he is going to come into this room. And Shandrak is visible now, right? What about
yeah,
Airdrin?
Yeah.
What about
He's hiding in shadows.
He's hiding in shadows. Okay. So He can see Ryer. And Shandrak is just right there, so he gets gonna use his eye stalks, and that's definitely more than 90 degrees, but it's not quite 270 degrees. It's gonna be 180 degrees or less. Only 2 eye stalks come to bear anyways. It's gonna be Charm Person and Charm Monster. So let's see, he's gonna do Charm Person against Shandrak. He's gonna do both against Shandrak for now. Charm Person. So Shandrak gets magic resistance, and then and I guess the Beholder will turn to face Shandrak. So his gaze, or his not his gaze, his anti-magic eyeball is blocking the buffs from magic and magical items too. So you get your magic resistance first. And it looks like you don't have any built-in save bonuses. Alright. And then you don't have I thought you had magic resistance.
I do not.
Okay. Alright, and that's it for that Beholder. Alright, so Banth was charmed. Banth is going to... Let's see... Let's see, Anatar's in melee. Anatar's charmed. Tough choice. Banth is going to take a half move.
Is he protected by the protection from evil as well, or no?
Oh, you're saying anyone within the aura doesn't get to be commanded. Okay. Banth just stays there.
If the protection from evil is up, so after we talked, I was like, I don't know if that's one of the things that would be negated by that central eye stalk or not, come to think of it.
No, that wouldn't be negated.
Okay. And here's the paragraph that talks about it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see, Anatar's charm, so the Hive Mother is going to squeeze herself into this room.
Great.
This was Cthulhu, we'd all take, I need to make a roll for sanity, see it. Tyrant squeezing something that little hole.
Think we're not on Ravenloft.
Yeah. And she's going to bite Asher.
Asher will turn this way, but she also has Stone Skin. That's by level 10 mage.
Oh, that's right. She can still swallow you on a 20, though. So bite. Shorter melee, same elevation. No mod. And you are shieldless, right? Oh no, you do have a shield.
He has a shield. Yeah.
Yeah,
looks
so
like
she
shielded
rolled
flank.
she rolled
Oh,
a
wait,
1.
Shieldless flank. Yeah.
Oh, because you're facing like Bant. Okay.
Yep.
-6
Still
versus
something.
AC7 hits, but you take no damage, and you're not swallowed. So what level was the stone skin cast on you?
10.
Level 10.
Yes.
So no charges are taken. All right, Bombosa.
Right, Bombosa is going to. I don't know if we need a magic weapon or not, but we're gonna find out. He's gonna attempt to move silently. Here, and turn to face Tyrant. Will they get a backstep?
Yeah, because
The
it's
high roll, yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me roll move silently. Yep, you get the backstab.
Alright, we're going Great Scimitar.
So these backstabs I'm technically not supposed to give you, just to reiterate.
Yeah. Which if you took him away right now, I wouldn't argue. I
No.
don't guess he gets the recitation or prayer, because I think he's in the eye stalk of the one in front of Anatar.
Yes. Okay. And that wasn't a called shot, right?
Correct.
So that's versus body AC 0. 6 versus AC 0 does not hit. It's a miss. Karenglor.
Glor, is he in anyone's eyesight that would make him drop invisibility and lose his magic item bonuses? My teacher are right, I am going to use math for the rest of my life.
I was thinking the only beholder that it would be the Hive Mother, but she doesn't have a central eye, so she only.
I hate to hear it. Hate it
Oh
for
wait,
her.
no. Actually, she does. She does.
Okay.
She has a body and a central eye. Look at that. Okay, so.
And is he in it?
Yeah, she's looking right at him.
Okay. So everyone can see him, and he is going to make attack at would be a -5, but he's got Blade Song up, so we're gonna call it a -4. Sorry, -4, -5. Yep, it only helps attack.
Okay, that is against the body. AC 0, -1 hits. You cause 6 damage to the body.
Thought it was medium, so is it 3?
Oh, I thought you were attacking the Hive Mother.
No.
No?
Nope.
So this is Karenglor.
This one.
Oh, attacking the regular one. Okay. I need to re-roll the placement then, because I rolled for the Hive Mother. Body AC 0. -1 hits for
Negligible.
3 damage. Alright, Varen?
We're going sword.
And not called shots, right? And remember, he's slowed. So he gets...
Does he? Yeah.
he's going to get
Kinda...
-8 to hit and damage on his sword. And -9 to hit and damage on his shield.
Gotcha.
And he only gets 1 sword attack this round.
Already took 1, so is that all he gets?
Oh, yes.
Okay, then he is done.
Okay, and then Fenmar.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to push the talks on. I run inside and do a quick spin and assess my situation. 2, 3, 6. I'm running and we're in combat. Do I get 12? But do I get a full? I guess for sprint, jogging, whatever.
Are you jogging or are you charging?
Which is better in combat?
Jogging doubles your movement, but you can't attack. Charging multiplies your movement by 1.5, and you lose your dexterity bonus for everything, like saving throws, armor class, everything. You get to make 1 attack,
Okay.
and it's at +2 to hit.
I'm going to charge that. And which? I can make it to this guy. And I'm going to swing on this dude.
Okay.
What's my eyes closed?
You don't get your +4 to hit from spells.
I have blind fighting.
Blind fighting.
It's a -2.
Oh, you're running up to him with your eyes closed?
Fuck yeah, I don't want to look at him.
Okay.
I'll run up to him and then I will shut my eyes when I get in combat range because I don't want to look at the eyes.
Weird. Okay. So the charge attack +2 negates your -2 from being self-blinded, basically.
That's fine.
So it's just a straight up attack. No modifiers whatsoever. And nope, not even that. And it's gonna be to the body.
Same elevation.
Yep. Basically, you just click attack, click on him, and then spam enter until you go all the way through. No modifiers whatsoever. And body AC 0. 11 versus AC 0 is a miss.
My bless on the weapon, would that be a +1?
No. Nope.
What?
Nope. You're in his anti-magic eyeball. He's... Oh yeah, he is looking at Baron. Okay. You can re-roll that with all your bonuses. I just noticed he's looking at Baron. It must have been like your health bar or something. I don't know why I thought I saw blue in your square. Yeah, he's looking at Varen. So you can re-roll all that. You get a +4 from spells. You get another +1 from bless. That's +5. You get +2 from charging. So that's +7.
+5.
Yeah, +5. For some
I
reason.
actually get to hit something.
Oh yeah, you hit his AC of 0. You cause 9 damage.
Fuck yeah.
-9 to the body. All right, and that will be the end of our session. I want to end it up somewhat on time this week. This one I'm gonna give to you. This one you just hit. So you've killed 3. Was it 3 eye tyrants? Yeah. 3. Looks like 3 to me. Yeah, should be 3 eye tyrants. And you killed 6 Roy Orbisons out there, but not the Hive Mother. So I'm going to do group XP right now for the 3 eye tyrants and 6 Orbi. 3 eye tyrants. And eye tyrants are worth a lot of experience points. These are 15th level eye tyrants, so they're worth 20,000 experience points each. Okay, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 player characters. Asher, how many NPCs do you have that gain XP? Three? 4? Amber, are you there? I don't remember. 5, okay. And then Shandrak
Hear me
has
now?
2, right? Yeah, I hear you now. Shandrak has 2, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that's 7. Number of creatures defeated was all 3. Hit dice per creature. Oh, of course, it's 15. Number of warriors and bards in the party in Asher's group.
4. Wait, no.
4.
Yeah, 4.
4.
All right,
And
3.
then-
3. Final answer.
Okay, and then Shandrak has a bard. And then Dante is a bard. Suli's part warrior. And Banth is part warrior, so that's 7 warriors and bards. Alright, so PCs with 1 class, they get 6,314. If you're a PC with 2 classes, that means you get 3,157 per class. Okay? And then if you're part warrior or if you're part warrior, you also get 60 per warrior level. So if you're level 1 warrior, that's another 60. Okay. On top of your whatever you got above. And then Dante, bards get 30 per bard level. So your single class, you get 6,314 plus what, your level 5 bard or 6? 6?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's another 6 times 30 is 180 on top of your 6,314.
Right, thank you.
So let's see. A level 3. Level 3 warriors require 4,000 points. And rogues require 2,500. So it looks like
We get XP
Bance.
for the orbs that Shandrop killed.
Yes, the orb eye. I'm gonna do that right now. Alright, the Orbi are worth 270 points. So there were 6. Orb. Plus 270. Player characters was 6. NPCs or an XP was 7. Number of creatures defeated was all 6. Hit dice per creature. Is 10. Warriors and Bards in the party was 7. So same thing here, except it's going to be obviously less points. But more of a bonus for hit dice. And if you're multi-classed, your bonuses are, you know, split between your levels. Obviously, the where it says PC with 2 classes, that's already divided for you. Okay. And does anyone have any questions about that? How to record experience? And like I mentioned, oh, go ahead.
I think I did it right.
Let's see.
I have to go get ready. Thank you very much, Josh. You prepared a fun session on very little notice.
Let's see. Fighters.
Hope you have a good wedding you're going to.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
Have a great time. See you.
Let's see. Fighters at level 3 require 4,000, so your fighter class is stuck at 3,999 for current XP. And then Thieves for level 3, 2,500, so you're at 2,499 in Thief. 2,499. Enter, and then you can just delete this and this. And then to get to Fighter 3, you need 4K. And for Thief 3, you need 3K. Or, sorry, 2.5K, so 2,500. Derp. Alright.
I'm
And
now
then
level 2 in each of those.
in each of those, yeah. So you get another 30 points for thief skills, and your level goes from 1 to 2 on your actual, like, down below your name for THACO purposes. You get another.
So Echo, I get what?
You just get level 2, and it figures THACO
Oh,
for you.
Okay. And then
And
I
then-
get 30 points to put into my rogue skills down here.
Yeah, and no more than 15 in any one skill. And then instead of like actually adding it to what you already have, just put plus whatever more, and it will figure the numbers for you. And it's easier to do it that way because it kind of helps track, you know, a little better how you kind of built your character. Yeah, just like that. And then you also have hit points to roll again. There's actually a macro to roll. So if you click on Bants and then at the top where it says level up, it should say hashtag level up and then 3 exclamation points. If you click on that and then click either fighter or rogue, fighters get a 10-sided die and rogues get a 6-sided die. When you hover over, it'll tell you, it's going to ask you if you're like multi-classed or triple-class. Of course you're multi-classed, but not triple-class. So it's going to divide your health by 2 and round down for you. So that 1 is going to add to your minimum and maximum HP. And then if you hover over the 1 with your mouse, it'll show you the actual math. Down at the bottom, there's a 2 and a bunch of parentheses. That was your actual raw score for what you rolled for fighter. And that's what you want to record, not the 1. You want to roll the actual raw score. And then you also have thief hit points to roll as well.
Oh, then at level... Oh, I get to roll both?
Yeah, because you gained in both.
Oh.
Wait, you want us to record the raw score, not the...
Yeah, the raw score, not the final. The final is just there to let you know what you're supposed to add to your minimum and maximum health.
Oh, okay, I was adding the raw score. No, I was adding that one.
And then,
instead of the other one.
and then Eric, you had a question about thief?
You said it gets a 6-sided die?
Yeah, 6-sided die.
Josh, sorry, I want to call it a night as well, but thanks very much. It's been a great game.
Yep. Thank you very much for playing. See you next time.
See you next week. Cheers. See you.
You guys be safe, man.
Yep. So that one you rolled a 4, which isn't bad, and got 2 health. So overall, your health goes up by 3 in both minimum and maximum. And then, Suli, do you have any questions about recording experience? Or I'm just going to check your XP real quick.
No, yeah, I went ahead and added it in there.
Okay.
My HP goes up by 3, which makes 11 out of...
Oh my god. Fucking serious? 11 already?
You're level 11?
No, he has 11 hit points, and he's level what? 2? 3?
I'm a level 2.
Yeah, level 2 too.
So sad. I'm level 8 and I'm 23.
He is part fighter though, so
Yeah, I know they get a little bit more. I don't get any constitution bonus. I don't get any extra crap to it, so it sucks when you roll a 1.
yeah. If you roll your or if you raise your constitution high enough, eventually it's gonna turn those 1s into 2s and 2s into 3s.
Yeah, I know.
And I think 3s into 4s if you get up to like 24.
My my constitution is pretty bad as well, so if I roll a 1, it's not going to help.
Yeah. Did anyone else gain a level?
Bridget.
Still
Sully.
26k away.
Sully
Or
would gain
next,
levels.
after next session, Airdrin
In all
will.
three of her, almost all, pretty much all
Airdrin.
three of her classes, I believe.
Yeah, I think after the next one, depending on what we get for that, I should level 2.
And Suli's level 3, right?
Yeah, well, I'm going from 2 to 3 now, so it looks like I made the level.
In all 3 classes, or just like?
In all 3. The
All
last
three.
mod left me at just at the cusp.
Okay.
The last one had me go like above and beyond like the other levels.
So now, since your fighter level has gotten to 3, you get another weapon slot and non-weapon slot.
Cool.
And then you now have access to level 2 spells for cleric, and you get to roll a level 1 spell for your mage class and add it to your book. You actually have to roll to learn it, though.
Do I pick it or is it randomly rolled?
Since you're a mage, you pick from any spell that's of any level you can cast. So it could be a level 1 spell even. You'd have an open spell slot for level 2 if you don't fill it.
Yeah, I would probably like slow in this game is level 2, right?
It's level 3.
Oh, what about Stinking Cloud?
I think that's level 2.
I'll look and I'll put it in.
Okay. And then once you choose one, just
Do the roll thing again. And then
Yeah,
go to the
roll.
spellbook?
Yeah, roll to learn, and if it fails, you got to pick a different spell.
No, that's fair.
Okay. And then someone sounded like they had a question.
Saying, I just looked at Purple Worm. Yeah, Singing Cloud is a second level.
Yeah. Yep.
Good spell at high level.
Yeah, it's a good spell at any level, really, because the way it works is, if they fail their initial saving throw, they're really, really screwed, because they have to roll a saving throw to get out of the cloud, and once they're out of the cloud, they're still affected by it for like a number of rounds. So if you fail that initial saving throw, it really screws you over.
Yeah, it could be spicy.
Yeah. Does
And
anyone?
the fighter has to be from, even though you're fighters, has to be from blunt things, right?
Say it again.
As a cleric, as a priest, even though you're a fighter, you still have to pick them all blunt weapons.
Because you picked cleric as a 3rd class, if you use a weapon that's not blunt, it would be against your ethos.
Right. Just making sure. Okay.
Yeah. And
Alright, I'm gonna log off here.
even choosing proficiency with a weapon that's not blunt is against your ethos as well.
Oh yeah, no. Just
Yeah.
making sure.
Yeah.
All right, appreciate
All right.
you running. Man.
Yeah. Thanks for playing. All right. Any questions for me from anybody?
I guess my last question is I've tried filling out my gear after I was done. I
Yeah.
think that's good then.
Yeah. It's gotta have all your clothes, basically it's everything but armor and weapons. And then there
So,
should
my
be
belt, my backpack, my belt pouches, they all go there.
Yep, all your food and your gear, and then your money goes off to the right.
I only
And
got 4 silver pieces left, so I put
Yeah.
that there.
and then in your gear there should be a spot for the weight of your ammunition, which I took the liberty of putting in. It was like 3 pounds. The weight of your weapons was like 12 pounds or something like that. And then you don't wear armor, so you can keep it at 0.
Okay.
And then it was 17 pounds for your weapons, right?
16.
16, yeah. And then what that does is it, in your movement rate area, like right below your name and stuff, it shows current weight you're carrying is 26 pounds, And then your weight allowance up next to movement rate 12, it says 45 pounds. So you're well within, you're not encumbered at all.
Cool. Awesome.
And belt, weapons, 16 pounds ammunition, backpack, belt pouch times 3, ration. Oh, that was all you bought, was rations, belt pouch, and backpack?
The musket kind of ate up most of my monies.
Okay. Alrighty, and you did your skill points, right? Cool. There you go. Yeah, you'll be better at moving silently and hiding shadows. Definitely. And then the next time your fighter class levels up, you'll get a weapon slot and a non-weapon slot.
Okay,
So
cool.
when you get to level 3. Alright. Any other questions from anybody? Alright, for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. I just want to give a shout out to our loyal viewers, Thaco Tuesday. I don't see Watch Your Pants in there. We got VIP in chat right now, Demon King 9. Thank you very much, Demon King 9, for showing up, and the lurk helps a lot. And there are a lot of people that are hosting right now. I won't carry on the stream too long by mentioning everybody, but I just want to thank everyone who hosted. And again, thanks for Thaco Tuesday and Demon King 9 coming in and lurking. All right. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If you want to help support us, I strongly urge you to explore our links below if you're watching us live on Twitch. We have links to our Discord. We have links to the application page on this game if you want to join. There's links to Patreon and PayPal if you want to help support us with donations. That's what the PayPal is for. And the Patreon is for monthly pledge that you can hook your PayPal account up to for a monthly pledge. And as little as $1 gets you, Discord benefits and whatnot, and some other perks. And as you may not know, this game is pay to play. So the $10 pledge is what we're looking for applicants. And then there's a link to Twitter in there, which I hardly ever use anymore. I just use it to troll those internet girls that spam my account. So I would just ignore that. I need to take it down. And thanks again for watching, and hopefully we'll see you next week. Bye-bye.